On the loser side.
All right, guys, we are back.
And,
Should be
who else is on that you would know?
should be able to hear me right now. Looks like Rob just played it safe. Sorry, we're just getting things kicked off. Let me know if you can hear me okay. What a shot right here by AJ right out of the gate. Jumps this 2-ball, makes it. It's got shot 3 in the side. So, not sure. Yeah, I guess the 4 does go down because he didn't seem too concerned about getting down past it. So, 5's going to be in that same corner. I play the 8 in the side right over here. Floated a little bit too far. I feel like he's going to play that in the side, and now then he's going to play it all the way up in the 9 in the bottom right corner. Good morning, everybody. Thanks for joining us this morning. That is game 1 between Rob and AJ, and AJ takes the first game. Banner's jacked up. We need to fix that. Thanks, buddy. So
we got 2 banners going.
Let's see here.
Should be hot seat ticker. Let's turn it off. Oh, that's lovely.
All right. That is jacked up. All right, we're going to work on that banner. We'll get that working just in a second. Sorry about that. Thanks for the heads up, Thomas. We were watching the game, and yeah, I don't know. I don't understand. I may have to delete it and add it back.
Yeah, that's what I'll do.
So,
Just give me a minute.
all right. So AJ broke these and did not pocket the ball. Rob's probably going to have to push out here. Not sure where he wants to push to. AJ jumps the ball so well, you almost think that Rob might tease him with giving him a jump shot. Got all the tables going so far this morning. We have, let me pull up these matches for you and I can tell you what we've got. We've got Julie Cone and Justin Cone playing. We've got Eric Cunningham and Chris Ashley. They're playing to get to the finals of the winner side. You've got Robert and AJ playing. And you've got Nathan Boss and Johnny Fox playing. So we have a 10-1, a 6, a 7, a 6, 2 10s, an 8, and a 6. So that's where we're staying right now with who's left. All right, so Rob, looks like Rob pushed out. Going to try to kick this ball safe, I believe. Tried to curve it in. All right, we're working on fixing that banner. We didn't quite get here early enough to do any testing with the stream this morning, just for the simple fact that
somebody called and asked me to get biscuits.
That we just for the simple fact that we didn't leave here till about 4 a.m. I'm sipping on my coffee. We're fixing the banner. Way is in Chance is fixing the banner. Thomas, let's see what we got here, buddy.
That's
sweet.
Just lovely.
It's just
I don't know what's wrong with that.
Chance is consistent.
That looks good.
All right, so you may have to delete some of this other stuff from the Dixie Cup, and
shouldn't, but not
well,
really
but
can.
I mean, it's just going to be yeah, because it'll just be in the way, I guess. Yeah. All right, so Rob's got a chance here to get out and tie this 1-1. Play the 3 in the side over here. Then he's going to play in the 4, the opposite side. The 5. Let's see what kind of angle he gets on the 4. He might roll forward and play the 5 in the top left corner. Oh, he missed a 3. Oh, that was unexpected. AJ will waste no time right here. 3 all the way up, 4. AJ may be going to play the 5-6 combination. Got 12 people watching. Welcome in. Joe Johnson.
Good morning, Sunshine. Okay.
Can't believe Joe's up. It's early.
Hey, good morning, Sunshine Joe.
Oh.
Overachieving.
Got a little bit unlucky by making that ball. He's not going to waste any time. He's going to slice this to the bottom left and just turn the cue ball loose because, to be honest, AJ doesn't care. I mean, he's going to fire at it and just take whatever the table leaves him.
Yep.
AJ's always been a shot maker.
Can you hear us in the headsets?
I cannot.
That is today.
Cut them off and out. Oh. There we go. So I'm guessing that nobody could hear us before that.
Maybe.
Are y'all just now hearing us right now for the first time? All right. Rob got a chance to tie it up. Top rail. He's either going to spin 2 rails or put top right and come back down and play the 9 in the same pocket. Looks like he's going to put some top right. Oh, he did spin 2.
That would be your left. I know it's early.
Top right would have got him down around 2.
Yeah, probably.
See? There you go. Rob is super fortunate to be tied at 1-1 after missing that 3 ball in the side. Okay, so Joe was hearing me.
Cool. Did you share this?
I shared, yeah. I've shared it to both groups, I feel like. And the page, and then on the Alabama pool page. Y'all share this away, try to get some people watching some of these finals.
There's some good pool going on down here.
There is.
And then Robert and AJ are playing too.
And not so much commentating, but...
No. Commentating still in bed.
Alright, so let's see if Rob's break is working a little bit better today than it was last night. It's got to be working better today, because if it's not, he's not going to make it through this set.
No, last night he was fortunate to get through.
Looks good right here. Rob should be out playing the 1 and the 2 in this bottom corner. The 1 is perfect to get from the to play shape on the 2 to get to the 3.
Yep.
1 and 2 in the same pocket, 3 and the 4 in the same pocket, 5 in the side, 6 up top. This should be a fairly routine out for these guys. Only trouble possibly right here is coming back in that 7, getting in the way a little bit. And I don't know that Rob won't just try to bump the 7. I think if you're hitting it from looking at the table, our left side, it doesn't matter if you hit it or not. And he just tried to avoid it.
Very nice.
Off the rail.
That's all he wanted. Make sure it didn't stick to the rail so he can control the cue.
That's it. I hadn't messed with that camera yet, so
just so I did the sound off the tables. Should just have to turn it on.
Yeah, I did change out the batteries and the sound.
Yeah,
Let me check this camera up.
It should have a new battery in it. You should just turn it on. Sorry, folks, y'all are hearing the background setup for this place. We've got a third camera that is the commentary camera, but we tie the speaker hanging over the table, pool table, to it so that we can hear the balls and the boys talking. There we go. Nice little rub. Perfect. Should just
Is that a little bit better?
Oh yeah, you can hear the tables and sounds of the tournament.
Well, I know what the rails sound like.
They squeal when we hit them. Yeah.
They sound like a thud. All right, got 11 people watching this morning. Probably gonna come all the way down to the bottom rail and back up. Yeah. And again, those shots like that are especially important on these bar tables, just for the simple fact you're less, and I say this all the time, you're less likely to decelerate trying to hold the cue ball on these small tables. All right, Robert Hall goes up 2-1, and I hadn't looked at the bracket, Chance. Who gets the winner of this match? It's going to be the loser of
Chris and Eric, I believe.
Yep, the loser of Eric Cunningham and Chris Ashley.
Look at Chris go.
Chris has had a good tournament.
Yeah.
I asked him what he was still doing playing on Sunday.
I'm telling you, he's usually golfing somewhere.
Alright, that was a nice break last time. Let's see if he continues to break the balls well. One was a little bit high of that side pocket. You know, and he's got to be glad the four didn't ball.
Yes, very.
I mean,
where does AJ push?
You know,
or does he swing away? A little jump shot, just clear the three and
tell.
Just jump over, push, bank the one back at the three, and leave the cue behind the 8 and 5, or 8 and 5, or 7 and 5. The 8's at the bottom. Sorry.
I don't know. He may try to just jump and graze the one and make the 8 or 4 in that pocket. Looks like he is going to push out, tying up the 2 ball or making it a little bit more difficult. Not a fan of that. It's too easy of a safe.
Yes.
It's just loaded up with left English, spin it down here beside the 9 and use the 5 and the 7 as blocker balls, or bank it back to him. He's got a shot. Yeah, that's what he did.
He does not want to make that.
And he did.
Wow.
Yeah.
And he buried it nice on the 5.
Yeah, unfortunately. He hit it too well.
Dang.
It's not a horrible 2-railer, just because of the ball, the way that the balls are set up here. I might actually shoot this ball hard with that 4 jarred up. You might get to kick the back of the 2 and not make the 4 up in the hole it's set again. And I think it'll still go. Looks like it'll still go. Christopher Williams was with us when we signed off, and he's already back on, I think. All right, got 15 people watching. I feel like AJ's going to go for this. Yeah. Play the combo here, 3 into the 4. I don't think there's any worry about having a bad shot if he happens to make both of them, which I don't think he will. Yeah, he was going to be out on the 5. Coming back out to the middle of the table about where he is. I'm just clearing the 7. He may have rolled a little bit too far of where he would like to be. He's just going to have to. Can he cheat that pocket and put some top height on it? Or is he just going to stop it? Yeah, he's just stopping it and taking what he gets. And right here, I like drawing back to the upper left and playing it in the top right corner. Yeah, just like that. You can let your stroke out again. Right here, he's just going to put some top English, play this 8 ball in the bottom left corner, and then play the 9 in the bottom right, I feel like. May hit it just a tad hard. Nope, a tad perfect. Gonna pocket the 8 right here and then have the 9. Yeah.
Thank you, Chris. He tagged the digital pool bracket and the video here. Put it out on Facebook for us. So if y'all are friends with me, he put it on my page. So you can find digitalpool.com and the full bracket that Al and I keep referencing. And you can watch the video with us and enjoy our wonderful commentary. As we award-winning, sleep-deprived commentary.
All right, let's see how AJ's brakes do. We got the one going inside.
Okay.
Average or a little better.
He'd be a little better. I'm going to go a little better.
Average or a little better. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that he does get out right here. Yeah. How unlucky is it that he got straight in? He's going to have to draw this ball all the way back. He must have had a little bit of an angle.
He made it a little angle because it was pretty straight.
Yeah. This is going to be back and forth, side to side here. Plays 7 all the way up, I would imagine. Back and forth. Didn't hit it great.
He's okay.
Yeah, I think he's going to go this right rail and spin back down. Yeah. Got on the rail. I mean,
likes to make it challenging.
Well, as much as it could be.
That is just sick. 5 on the brake. That'll win you a lot of games right there.
I'm going to go with he's breaking the balls okay
so far.
Of course, now he could break and wish he had a couple of those this route.
Yeah.
Saved, All right, got 19 people watching. Got Robert Hall and AJ Jones. This is the B side, but we got 2 really good players, both 10s, as you can see by the scoreboard. Racing 210 in this handicap event here in Huntsville, Alabama. Right now, AJ just broke and made practically all the balls on the break and made it a little easy out. One ball just misses going in the side again. Looks like both of these guys are trying to break and pocket the one in the side.
And as you said, he didn't make anything that one. He would have liked to have had one
for
this right.
Had saved a couple of those he made last right.
You make 5 on one break and none on the next.
Right here, Rob's just going to draw this ball back just to clear the 6. Play the 2 in the top left corner. Yeah. Then going to play the 3 in the top right corner. Looks like the 4 clears the 5 and goes in the side at first glance. I don't know that for sure.
Well, let's see if we can bend around.
It doesn't look like it from that side.
No, it doesn't. I mean, he doesn't want to get on that. Okay, he's okay.
So, right here, I do know the 4 goes in the bottom right corner.
I was going to say, I would almost come third diamond on the left side and shoot the 4 in the bottom right.
Yeah.
Looks like
this right here is his out ball, I feel like.
If he gets on the 4, I think he's out.
Oh.
What a kiss. What a kiss.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. Joe, I think he was alluding. It does go on the side. There you go.
Well, son of a gun.
So, we played it. Joe was talking about me saying it felt like this trying to make the one in the side. He said they're just whacking the hell out of them. They don't know where they're going, which is actually more accurate. Well, I probably was giving these 2 idiots more credit than they deserve. So
at this point, I'm sure that's all Rob wants. Hit it hard and hope. We have
3 rails, a round table. Hit it pretty good. Hit it perfect.
That'll play.
Gonna play the 9 in the same pocket as the 8. Yeah. All right, here we go. Rob missed an opportunity there to tie it up. And the bad thing about this bar table pool is the break is such an advantage.
It's huge.
I mean, and so
if you make it a ball.
Well, agreed, but like you know, making a mistake, you're almost just hoping and praying it doesn't cost you 2 games minimum.
Yep.
Because you're going to get out, chances are, the rack you miss in. And then you're just holding your breath whether they pocket the ball. Because if they pocket a ball on these bar taps, they're out.
Yep. We saw that last night when Robert played Roadman.
Yeah.
And Rob missed one defense. Didn't quite get him buried. And
Next
Roadman
time he got a look at a ball, it was like 7-2.
Yep.
No, or
7-0.
Sorry.
Yeah. He had he finished that rack, as you said, and then ran 5. So Rob just was a spectator. Well, he's got a 2-8 combo.
I think he's I'm guessing just because AJ plays a little wide open, he's going to cut this ball in the top right corner, and he's probably going to play 2-rail shape because that 6 ball is guarding that side pocket.
Yep, he shouldn't have to worry about scratching there.
I feel like he's probably going to try to get pretty good on this as opposed to just taking a more difficult combo.
Yep.
Again, now this just knowing AJ. There's your 6 ball that's protecting that side.
And he's going to go between it. Wow. Holy cow.
You can't blame him for shooting that ball. If the 6 is not there,
then you take what you come short.
Right.
Come short of the
it's
side.
not near as hard a shot. But with that 6 there, you got to feel like that you're not going to
scratch
in that
as he
pocket.
did.
You may make the 6.
Yeah.
All right, this is all going to depend on what that 2 ball does.
Yep, if he can hold it straight, he'll be able
and
to
I
get back
think
on the 3.
2 is. Looks like he may be trying to get that 2
to the left side to shoot it in the other corner.
Yeah, I don't know though. I don't know how it's going to go that way. Yeah.
Okay, he was just trying to give himself an angle to get back to the 3.
Exactly.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. 7 ball is your issue right here, because one side of you wants to really get on that rail, and the other side of you is like, well, just don't get behind the 7.
Mm-hmm.
Leaving himself some distance so he doesn't have to be as accurate. This right here is the shot.
Yep.
6 ball is going to help here because he doesn't have to worry about that pocket. It's a hell of a shot right there.
Yep.
Joe, I knew exactly what he was doing, and I know what combos are supposed to do. Execution, a little gray area.
Gray area. It got a little too straight on this, so.
I gotta say, you just get back to the side of the table he's standing on, just like that, and take the cut, because it's not. Yeah. Now, I don't know that he may try to play that 7 on this left side.
Yeah.
2 rails back up, but just it takes the 9 ball out. This is a difficulty. The level of difficulty on this is tough. 1, 2, back up, play it the side. It's a good shot.
Don't want to get on the rail, get off the rail, get off the rail. Not bad. It's a black A for us out.
That got sort of funny. Just got to stay down on this ball and roll forward just a little bit, not hit it too hard to hit both of the points and come out. I'm just playing it. I'm just going to play it in that side.
I liked running it down, but he did not hit it well.
Yeah, again, now look, we're looking at this on a monitor, not at the table.
True.
AJ's just going to just shoot this with straight top, go off the top rail, come back down. Super light grip, follow through.
I thought he was cutting it in the side the way I was looking at it.
I just don't like that shot. I mean, I didn't like it.
Yeah, he got Funkalicious
because
on
you
the
don't
9.
have to. He had to shoot that ball right there harder in the side than I felt like he would all the way up.
I would have thought it was softer because most of the energy is staying with the cue. You're cutting that 9.
No,
cutting the
because
balls.
it's just a smoother shot to me. But they are playing in the top 8, and I am over here sitting with you.
Yep.
So there's a good reason.
Oh, hey.
Puts us at 5-2.
Let us change the score. So you stealing the mouse. I forgot I had it.
Let's see. All right, got 21 people watching.
Blackjack. Okay.
All right. Looks like another out. Just gonna slow roll. I say slow roll. Is AJ got a slow roll in him?
I don't know. And he's bridging over the 8. Makes it a little more
He's
cumbersome.
gonna just tap this in. Play the 4 in the bottom right, 5 in the bottom right, 6 in the side. Oh, he hit that horrible.
Yes, he did. Did you hear him moan that shot?
Yes. That was awful. And he chose to go 1, 2, 3 back out, play the 4 in the same. Look at this.
Whoa.
All right, so Rob should get back to 5-3 right here. And I mean, I don't want to jinx Rob, but is he not due for a 2, 3, 4 pack?
He's not had one.
I mean, and on this table, the way it's breaking right now, I mean, I think he should very well.
The possibility exists.
Yes.
Yeah, he's been grinding. He's not been
That's a
smooth
good shot.
running. Yeah, that was very nice. He's not been smooth running. He's been grinding it out and getting the wins that way. I'm kind of curious to see who's going to win between Julie and Roadman. We had that discussion last night.
We did, and I don't know. I'm not sure who will.
I think they just play it out and don't worry about it.
Yeah. All right, so Rob's going to pocket this 8, draw it back. He's probably not going to draw it much farther than center table, I wouldn't guess. Just don't be cute.
Son of a
And he's made it.
No, he didn't.
Nope.
Wow.
I'm not by the table, but I'm going to assume he may have just thrown some chalk.
He threw, yeah. That is heartbreaking.
That's a
Well,
big
for
one.
Rob. For AJ,
Yeah.
it's a blessing, a gift. Happy Hanukkah. So that makes it 6-2.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and Joe Johnson, I'm going to go get me some coffee, and I will be back.
Thanks for the warning, Al. Well, we're up to 28 visitors. Yep, we'll be at 50 when you come back. All right, AJ's breaking good. Let's see if he keeps his little run going. Very fortunate to win that last one. Rob miscued, trying to pull it back. Well, he made a ball, but cannot see the 1. Not sure where he's going to push to, or if he'll just try some kind of kick at it. Raise off the top of it. He's going to push and leave Rob on the rail. Did not get behind the 6 as he was intending. Leaves AJ a fairly straightforward shot on the 1, roll forward for the 2. Bounce off the bottom rail, we'll put the 4 on the side. Should be out from here. I'll just push this across. We'll go into the left rail and back out. 6 in the same pocket. Pull this back below the 7. Shoot the 7 in the top right. Got a little funny, but he'll just back it up a little bit, yep, and cut it in the lower right. puts AJ at 7. Alright, got the break. Doesn't see much of the 2, and the 4's kissing up on the 9. He could do a 2-rail kick on the 1. I'm sorry, 2-rail kick on the 2 ball, or just come behind it and try and kiss it. Very nearly made that, and would have had a decent shot on the 3. Not sure what to do with the 4 though. I will probably make this come 2 or 3 rails out to get above the 3. Might come right back at the 9-4 if he can control that. Yeah, I didn't think he could get it. He was trying to break it out. Now I think you just cut the 3 in or play straight safe. I want to get above the 4-9 so you can play a defense with that. Okay, he just went ahead and played the safe with that. Did not get behind that 4-9 though. Left AJ the ability to pocket that 3 ball, but how's he going to get back to the 4-9?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and Joe, I'm back.
How's the coffee?
It's good. It's sort of white, which is what I need. I don't drink black coffee.
AJ didn't quite get that buried, but Rob really didn't have a pocket for the 4 unless he cuts it all the way up. He'll probably play a little safe with this and just kiss this 4 and bring the cue back behind the 9.
He may bank this, put top on it, bank it, fire it in, and go up for the 6.
Can you see enough of it to bank it?
I think so. I think he may be in go mode.
Very nice. I didn't think he had enough of it. That's why I was thinking he'd play D.
Yeah, he's going to come back down and play 7 in the side. It depends on the angle. He may play the 8 back in the side because you're going to have a tendency to overrun this, if I had to guess. Yeah. So now then, this isn't a big deal. It's just going to go, he may go 3 rails and play the 8 in the side. Depending on the 8, or may go 3 and play an 8 all the way up. I'm not, all the way up may work. Yeah. And just overhit this.
Shoots 8 on the other side instead of.
He's going to attempt to.
Yep. And
this,
again,
you know, this right here, he depends on how he feels. He may just kill it off the top rail and play the 9 in the bottom left corner, just so you're not having to put as much English on the cue ball here to throw it out of the pocket, just like that. I tell you what, I'm saying all those negative things, and he may not be my buddy after this, because I
hope he don't watch this, because he won't be parked out back no more.
I just said he may overrun it, and he overruns it, and then I just said he might put too much on it. Look at this.
Side pocket. Wow.
Holy cow. Hey, this right here could be a set changer.
It could.
If Rob could come right here and come with a 2-pack, 3-pack.
Yep.
That will be massive.
Just the fact that he got a game and is at the table will put him in a better mood after that.
Just being perfectly honest, as bad as he hit those last 2 or 3 shots to end up winning that game,
is a gift.
Now, here's the other side of that. Rob breaks dry right here, and AJ's capable of not letting him back the table for the set. Well, I mean, that was the case at 2 or 3 games, too. both of these guys play really, really good and are fun to play.
They're fair to middling.
Yeah, average or a little better. We always enjoy having AJ up here. We've been friends for a while, and he's a lot of fun to have at these events.
Okay, I think a couple of matches look like they've finished. Let's see if we can see any updates. No. It looks like that match was finished. Chris and Eric.
All right, there's one in the side. Let's see where the 2 goes.
All right, he made the 9, but just for y'all that don't know, the 9 does not count in any pocket. So it becomes, it will get respotted after the player finishes shooting. So if you run the table out, make sure you come from the last ball.
Here we go, go under 3 rails.
To position on the 9.
A little bit hard.
The table has gotten fast again.
It's faster than it was
at the
a minute ago
and at the end
when
of the
we
night.
were playing last night.
Yeah. Yeah, about 4 a.m. this table was playing fairly slow.
He may bank this ball instead of just easing it in. No, he did. Look out, 5.
Hey, Deborah.
Right here, he's just going. Looks like he may have to draw this ball straight back. He's got to not think about that last miscue if that's what he's doing. Come around nice.
Very nice.
And actually, this got perfect because he can come 2 rails back on the 6 in the side. Then he can play, looks like the 7 in either corner, depending on where he gets here. It's perfect. I feel like you may just draw straight back, play the 7 in the top right, just to, yeah. And then he's just going to try to make sure he doesn't get straight in right here, so he doesn't have to hit another hard draw.
Yeah.
I don't know that he doesn't try to come back off about where the 7 is, just like that. Now he can put some left on it, come back, play the 9 in the bottom left.
Again, he's going to spot that 9 on the spot after he makes this 8.
Well, I just don't play that ball like that. To me, that angle going through rails is a lot harder for me to judge than it is coming off that rail. Now, I'm also going to bring the side into play if I hit it bad.
All right, so break and run.
So the scratch in the side by AJ cost him from 8-2 to 7-4.
Yep.
So that's a big swing. Rob breaks and puts another one right here, and not only is that's what I was going to say. Not only AJ's is going to be thinking about that last shot. Have you watched Ted Lasso?
No.
You need to watch Ted Lasso. It's pretty funny. One of his sayings is, "Be like a goldfish." Goldfish has like a 10-second memory.
Yeah.
And so be a goldfish, and that's it's you really got to do that in pool, and it's hard.
It is.
I talked to Rob last night. If you remember that ball he kicked in, and then I told you he might overcompensate because he scratched in behind the last one. Remember that shot he kicked in, and sure enough, he went too long and missed the ball, gave him a ball in hand. I talked to him about that last night.
No shot. Dang it.
And he goes, "That's exactly what I was thinking about."
Mm-hmm.
He goes, "I was thinking about I'd scratched on the last one, and I was making sure." It goes, "I hit it long," and so that's one thing that pool players struggle with is putting it out of your mind about what you did last shot, last game, earlier in the day. All right, we got 27 people watching. Match has been going 42 minutes. Got Robert Hall and AJ Jones playing as 10s. Going to take a quick peek over here at this bracket, see what we're looking at. Refresh it. Don't know that any of the other ones are done.
I must have just been taking a break. I saw Chris taking his glove off, so
I took a little potty break. All right, so Rob push here, or
if it holds on. I think it held on.
I think it did 2. I like kicking at this 2 rails.
He might try to massay it the way he's kind of eyeballing it.
I think it's too close, and he would. I like kicking it 2, Rob, because here's why I like kicking it 2. I feel like if you kick it this way, you hitting it. You got 1 shot at hitting it. If you kick it 2 rails, if you hit it hard, well, you can hit it
coming and going.
Come in the back, yeah. Yep. You might hit it coming and going as he kicks it in. Like I said, that's exactly what you should do.
Just make the ball. Yeah.
Just go ahead and kick it in 1 rail, just like I was talking about.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to replay that because I don't quite recall.
You don't recall me.
Said.
You don't think? Is that not what I said? That's
I don't think so.
Chance, that's what I meant to say. Just go ahead and kick it in.
Yeah, just kick it in. 18 rails, 2 rails, 1. It didn't matter.
I'm gonna stick with what I said. I think you should have kicked it 2 rails. That way you got a shot going in and a shot coming out if you hit it bad. Because I can assure you, that's not a high percentage 1 rail kick.
No, it was not. But he made it. So he's still in control.
Here's the. I don't want to say bad thing. Here, he's just kicked in that ball. He just made a really good shot on the 2. He's probably going to pocket the 3. And now then, he's thinking, I got to deal with that 7.
He might do it right now. He might play a little top left, try to just catch the 9, because that still leads you up to the 5.
You may try to go straight in behind it and just hit them solid. But just like that. Yeah. I like the shot. And now
your luck where you get to end up. That's why I wanted to graze the 9.
But what's your other options?
True.
You try to graze the 9 and miss it, and then you don't have shape. And if you're trying to graze it, you don't know where you're going to graze it to, because that cue ball is going to be coming off of it hot. Could scratch in the side. All right, we've got 29 people watching. I just sell out right here. I go for pocketing the ball in the top right corner, coming between the 9 and 8, shaping the 6 and the side for the 6. He played it all the way. That's even better.
Yep.
The way he shot it, he could put a full stroke on it.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'll just slow roll this. Leave himself a little angle for the 7.
Oh, there's a little angle.
No. He stayed on the right half by about an inch, but he stayed on the right half.
I don't know that he might go ahead and go back and forth. Wow, that's a good shot.
That was.
I was concerned about that because that's a ball that I hate to use this word so much, but I'll decelerate on that one, trying to hold it on the 8, and I didn't know if he might come back and forth.
Yep.
So he could put a full stroke on. Okay, what does that scratch in the side look like now?
Like 3 games. That's what that looks like.
I mean, it went from 8-2 to 8-5 because of that.
7-5.
I'm sorry, to 7-5. You're right. Because of that. Got 30 people watching. Good morning, everybody.
And for those of y'all interested, Chris Ashley did win his match, so he's in the hot seat match. He will play the winner of Julie and Roadman.
So, that is not where.
Yep, Chris Ashley.
So Eric Cunningham is awaiting the winner of this match.
Yep.
So congratulations, Chris Ashley. Good show, and he's playing good.
Hey, anybody can get there with the handicap, and he is the only 6 left.
Here is
no, there is another 6. Johnny Fox is a 6.
Here.
Everybody else is 8s and 10s.
Well, no, you got Julie 6 on the winner's side.
I forgot Julie. I apologize.
Chance, go get you some coffee, brother.
I got my Mountain Dew. That's my caffeine.
All right.
Oh, gee whiz.
Boy, that's
brutal. Talk about a swing.
Yeah, that's a big game.
Get back in it and then have this kind of dry break with the 9 just dressed up for you. For your opponent is rough.
There's a good chance. Oh, what thing? The cue ball went crazy. He turned loose that cue ball.
But he got it. So that gets him back to 8. Or gets him to 8. So instead of Robert still at the table trying to catch up and get within the game, he gives up to one. Game of inches. If that had just rolled one more inch, it'd have been fine.
We may need to purchase a new.
Yeah, we're using the Wi-Fi, so the videos might be a little blotchy at times.
Is it?
You get a good feed for a minute, and then it'll drop. So you drop real low.
I haven't paid attention.
All right, so made one on the break, but
No,
can't
he
see the
didn't.
one.
Did not
Did he
make
not?
one.
Oh, he did not. I miscounted. But he did not leave Robert the same kindness that Robert left him.
This is an advantage AJ has just for the simple fact AJ jumps the ball so well.
Oh yes.
You know, if I'm wrong, I may push down and tease AJ with a jump shot. Push AJ down here behind the 5 and 3 down this way, because I think AJ will probably go for it.
I think can he see most of that one, or can he?
I don't think so, and he may. He very well may choose to give this back, because that's a tough jump shot. It's going to skip like a rock off the table.
And getting on the 2 is going to be difficult from there.
It is.
Yep, AJ did give it back. So let's see what Rob had in mind. You want to push to a position that you are comfortable or feel like you could make a successful shot.
I don't think Rob pushed out to a jump here. I think Rob pushed out to a kick, and he may jump it down. Does he have his jump cue? Yeah, it looks like he does.
Yep.
I don't know if I don't try to jump and cross or just jump the ball in. How did he hit that one?
Pretty good.
Average,
I'd say pretty good.
A little better,
Yeah.
mediocre.
He's sitting right on that 2, which will make it real hard to get back on the 3.
Don't matter.
But hey, he's at the table.
Hey, and at that angle, the bad thing is he shoots with the wrong hand.
Yep.
So he's not
With the wrong hand.
He's not going to be able to shoot it like we would. Oh.
Thanks,
looks like
Joe.
He can cut it in. And he may be able to cut that ball in, cheat the pocket, put some right English on it, and spin out and shoot the 3 in the bottom left-hand corner.
That's what it looks like he's trying to do.
Yep. Nice.
That was nice. Hard to tell he had any space in between those 2.
How good did he hit that jump shot?
He hit pretty good.
And draw back just a hair clear to 6. Yeah. Perfect angle to get back on the 5 in the bottom left, 6 in the side, 7 in the bottom right, 8 up top, depending on the angle where he played the 9. Looks like he may graze that 9 right here, knock it down to the bottom right side of the table. As a matter of fact, I would fully expect him to try to bump the 9 and use it as almost a rail, to hold for the 6 in the side.
Oh Lordy!
I really feel like he was trying to
just graze the 9
to hit the 9.
Yep.
Yeah, I think he's fortunate by not getting hooked behind the 7.
Very fortunate. He'll just slow roll this in. Leave
Hit it firm and stop. Yeah. They draw back to about where the cue ball is. I don't think he's going to get a little bit closer to his work, and it doesn't matter the angle here, because if he rolls too far, he can come 2 rails or 1 rail off the top. If he does, there's
lots of options.
Tons.
Boy, he likes that 2 rails in and out.
It's big table play.
Yeah.
There's the main way you can tell a difference between a big table player and a bar table player is the way they move. Big table players are going to go up and down table using those rails more, and your bar table players are going to go side to side more. So if you see they're going to draw the ball more, your bar table players are going to draw the ball more and go side to side.
That was a nice out by Rob. That starter jump shot might get his blood rolling.
And yes.
Still got a game. 8-6, race to 10.
8-6. One other one right here will put the heat on.
Oh yeah. He just keeps inching, staying in there.
Alright, so not sure about a score with Justin and Julie Cone. The longer they play, the more likely Justin's ahead.
Yeah, because he has to go a few more games.
Yeah.
Looks like Nathan and
they're still playing.
They're still playing, yeah. What is that gentleman's name? Johnny Fox. Golly, his name escaped me.
All right, here we go. One should be headed toward the side pocket here. There it is. One in the side, 9 in the top corner,
3
7
in the top corner, and 7 blocking the 2. Dadgummit.
No, such a good break. And how crazy is this? Last year that would have been a win.
Yep, because it was in the top 4.
You know, I think he's probably just going to jump this one again. I mean,
what are you going to push to that's better than this shot?
Yeah, I mean, the balls are spread out.
Yep.
Where's the next ball in sequence? Just it's hanging in the corner.
Yeah, so he just needs to get out from behind the 7 and 8.
I just think he jumps it. He might curve it a little bit. Or
does he have enough to see it?
He may.
He's eyeballing it like he can just go right at it.
He might try to be cheating it in. He may be able to see it. He does.
Wow.
I didn't think
stroke.
he could see it.
I did not either.
On the monitor, I didn't think he could see it. The way these are set, one rail up, you know, just don't try to get cute and scratch off that 6 on the side.
Yep. So just don't.
Is that the commentator jinx?
Yes, it is. Okay, he did. We didn't mess him up. Got to bridge over the edge of the 6, but it should be fine.
You know, and I got to tell, I don't even know that. I don't even know if I try to play it. But he's playing top.
Yep.
Look out.
Oh, hit it firm, boom.
Oh, he can say what. That was fortunate.
That was very fortunate.
I was really surprised that he didn't just pocket this ball, play the 6 all the way up.
Yep.
And not try to get cute. He needs to draw it back to him some to get on the 8. Perfect.
Yep.
He's probably going to go top, maybe some top right, come off this rail, come back out the center table and play the 8 in the top left corner.
Yep. Don't forget he's got to spot the 9 after he makes the 8.
Oh, he did not hit that good.
Here's
what he did. That shot is easy to do because you have to shoot it easier than you think and make sure you follow through. Because if you just put the top right English on it, it kills just like that. So it's you look at it and all you see is an easy shot and you take it for granted, and then it does that. It does it
50-yard line.
You punch it, you don't follow through, and it kills.
Yep.
So right here,
left it on the 50-yard line, but he should be able to cut
he
this
will.
bottom
And
right.
and I'm going to tell you right now, I think that cue ball is going to be right under his chin back there on that middle diamond. Wow.
Inching closer. 1 game spread, 8-7.
Now, AJ's got the heat on him.
Yep.
I know he's ahead of game, but I promise you he's sitting over there kicking himself that he scratched that ball off on the side. And all that is just like we all do. You make a hard shot, you make a shot, you take it for granted, I'm out, there's nothing that can go wrong, and oh my gosh, oh yeah, there's a side pocket over there.
Oh yeah, there's a pocket.
Yeah, they slid that pocket in on me.
Who moved that?
What?
So who moved that pocket there?
Exactly.
Yeah. All right, let's see if we can get a break and see the 1.
Looks like
first
I'm
ball.
going to say that 2's going to try to come back up on the left side, and the 1's going to head towards that side again. If he gets his break working, he could run out to set. 1 goes in the side. Cue ball got a lucky kiss and just got out of it.
Is that 3, 4, and 5 right there in the middle?
It's
No,
is
4's
it
up
the
top.
8?
Yeah, that's the 8. So
I don't think the 4. I think 7's up top. This right here got a little funny because he can make the 3, but I really think the 5 is gonna. think he may have to play the 5 up in the top left corner. It depends on what he tries to do. I just don't think the cue ball is going to clear the 5 ball and leave it there for him to be able to play it inside.
Unless he pulls into it purposely and pushes it for shooting it inside left side. I think he's going to hit below the center line of the 5, which is going to push it toward that third diamond on the left.
Now, I'll tell you what it might do. I don't know. There's a lot of bad things. All right.
Let's see what he does.
I just feel like he's going to graze. Yeah, graze a 5. Yeah,
oh, my word.
That's what I felt like if you slow roll that ball and kick the 5 this way, as opposed to shooting it that hard.
Yeah, you'd have the 5 on the side.
Yeah. Now, he may kick this ball in.
Yeah.
And also, as he's kicking this ball, the good thing is he can try to miss it on the top side of it and maybe use 8 and 9 as blocker balls. He did. Just scratched it. That's a missed opportunity. I really felt like we was going to get 8-8 right there.
I really thought, well, yeah, I agree. You just had to navigate that 3-5 cluster to start with and just didn't get a good roll out of it.
I am worried that may have been his last.
Enough?
Oh, yeah, he did.
Oh, that's a 7 up there. I thought it was a 4. Dadgummit.
Yeah, I'm afraid I don't think Rob's going to get back to the table.
Yeah.
Okay. Because AJ's been breaking well. Unless AJ were to get kicked in or something, I just got a gut feeling he's going to break it in this last rack. 24 people watching means I've run off about 5 or 6 people.
Yep.
As usual.
All right, so that puts AJ on the hill.
AJ's on the hill. Now Rob has got to fade and break.
And still no update on the Nathan and Johnny Fox and Julie and Justin Cone matches. Yeah, it was up to 33, but then Al came back, so yeah. All right, let's see how he does on his break.
Hey, Chance, how do we block people chatting? Like, how do I block Joe Johnson?
I don't know.
I'll figure that out before you have the next HotSeat.
He didn't get a good angle on the 1. He can cut it in the side, but it's going to go right into the 2.
Yeah, I think he's going to slow roll this, graze the 2, and then play the 2 up in the top left-hand corner. It's a little bit risky, but that's just a good roll.
Yeah.
He's trying to play the 2 in the top right. Going to draw right over here, play 3 all the way down.
That is a true statement, Joe.
Point. Yeah. We've changed venues, Joe. We're no longer at Bumpers and Huntsville.
We're at Chips and Salsa.
Yeah,
but there's free pizza. Come on down.
Come on over and see us.
Actually, at Chips, they are doing the APA Vegas team meeting, so. Because in my other duties in life, I was helping Lee get her video going so she could do her videos over there.
Well, as we said, we had a bad feeling about this. All right, well, listen, Rob's had a good tournament. He finishes in the, top 8?
Yep.
Yeah, he had a good tournament.
Wow.
Probably won't give him this. Yeah. It was a good, hard-fought set.
Yeah,
both of them played well. Both of them made mistakes.
Both of them got a couple rolls, both good and bad.
Yeah.
AJ finishes it out with the break and run as you predicted.
He had about 3 or 4 break and runs.
Yeah, he did. And I don't think Robert had but 1.
May have had 2.
The second one he played a defense.
That's right.
He did the push out that AJ gave back.
All right. Well, let's see what we got here. I don't see any other scores updated other than that one. So we got Robert Jones and Eric Cunningham coming up. They will not be on the TV table. I think Chris actually, for playing for the hot seat, is
Yeah.
going to be on this table next, and I don't think Chris has played a match on it, so we're going to give him some table time.
Yep.
Just trying to be fair.
And that'll be a good match whether he plays Julie or
it will
Justin.
be. Yeah, it's gonna be a tough match. So.
And that, I believe, is Chris hitting a few balls just to get used to the table.
It is. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, because he hadn't got to play a match on the TV table yet.
And it does play different, as we discussed last night.
It does. How does he spell his name?
Hechley. And he is a 6. And if you want to just put cone, it'll cover both.
Exactly.
Oh, did Julie get it? No, that's his lovely lady Jess that just walked by the camera. Looks like Julie and Roadman are still playing, and Nathan and Johnny are still playing. I think I'm going to walk over and see if I can catch a score.
All right.
Alright, so quick update. Nathan is up 7-5 on his match, and Roadman is up 9-3 in his match over his wife. So those two should be possibly done real quick here. And we'll get started with the next match, which will be Chris Ashley versus Justin and Julie Winter. We are down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got 8 people left. No, 7 people left. Robert just got put out, so that makes 7. And you're watching Chris just warm up on the TV table. It does play just a little faster. A little springier than the other tables. It's got that LED light above it so that we can show y'all pretty pictures. Morning, Limestone Legends. It's too early for pretty much everything. We didn't leave here till 4 a.m. Back up at 9 to be here by 10. There's a nice little 5-hour cat nap. Alright, so it looks like Nathan won his match. See if she's updated that yet. I can hear him talking, and Johnny is breaking down his cue stick.
Getting 7 here into here.
As pool players do, they're talking shots and missed and made and leaves and hooks. So Nathan will advance and play the loser of Julie and Justin. Yep. So there'll be 6 people left after that is updated. If y'all listen close, you can hear them talking. Julie is meandered over near the guys chit-chatting, so I'm not sure if their match is done or if she's just watching Roadman from afar. Alright, he's still shooting, so yeah, she was just watching him from afar. So they did play it out because it was 9-3 when I was over there. She goes to 6, he goes to 10. Or is he a 10-1? He goes to 10-1, so she actually goes to 5. So she's 1 away from the hill, and he is on the hill. But he is still at the table. So they're putting AJ up against Eric Cunningham. I don't know what table I heard her call it, but I don't know what table. So that's one of the final 4 on the B side. Nathan will play the loser of Julie and Justin. Chris will play the winner for the hot seat in the hot seat tournament. See how many people we got talking. We got 33. See, when Al goes away, we get more people. I like it. Hey, Taka. Morning, Tyler. Yeah, I think we all have too many sticks. I think I've got 6 of the house. can see Roadman attempting a jump shot. And the way Julie jumped up, he failed to execute it. So I don't know. She might sneak back in here and get it. Morning, Tyler. I will pass the sentiments on Chris. I think Chris stepped out, actually stepped out front. He's still waiting on the winner of Julie and Justin. And Julie's at the table, so never know. It was 9-3 when I checked the score a minute ago, and they're still in that same game. It was breaking. Well, Shannon, the Roadman and his wife are playing in the semifinal right now. So whoever loses will have to come back and win 2 on the B side to get back to the championship game. Actually, 3 on the B side. But the possibility exists. Alright, so it looks like Julie won that last rack because she just broke, so that means they are playing hill-hill. I kind of figured, we were debating last night what would be most advantageous for them in terms of prize money, but I figured they would just play it out. I think either way it's going to be good money for the two of them. I'm not sure, I'm pretty sure that Roadman brought half himself, but Julie got all of herself. So they're not going to walk away with empty pockets. Trying to watch from back here in my corner. We're back here by, if anybody knows bumpers, I'm back here in the corner where 24 is at with the equipment set up, and they're playing up by the front door on table 5. So the second table as you walk in. So it's kind of hard to really see what's going on. I can see them approaching the table, and it looks like Justin played a defense and Julie was successful because she's circling to the other side to shoot again. But I'm pretty sure the score is hill-hill because he's a 10-1 and she's a 6. And she was on 3 and won the last game, so that makes her 4. Yeah, it should be hill-hill. She was 9-3, and she goes to 5 this match. He goes to 10. So we started about 10:30 with the final 8, and We are down to the final 6 and just waiting on this final 2 pairings to finish up. Chris Ashley is waiting the winner of Julie and Justin. Nathan is waiting the loser. And then Nathan is playing... Oh, let me jump back over here. Nathan is playing... No, Nathan's waiting on the... Sorry, Nathan's waiting on the loser. AJ is playing Eric Cunningham. That's their other match, and that just started about 10, 15 minutes ago, maybe. That's on table 4 if y'all are interested in logistics of where people are. All right, so it looks like Julie missed. And Roadman won. And they're still happily married. They kissed and made up, so that's a good thing. So Nathan will play Julie, and Roadman will jump to the TV table to play Chris. So that should be starting up here momentarily. They might give him a couple-minute break since they just finished. Nice shooting there, Sir Nathan.
Grinding.
Yeah, that's all you can do is grind your way through it. Good luck. Yeah, you didn't see me shoot last night. I'm a skill 0 at this point. Alright. I believe it will be a 10-5 race between Chris and Justin because Roadman is a 10-1, so Chris is a 6. -1 gives him the 5. I'm going to step away for just a minute, come back, and we'll get this last match, or the hot seat match started. Y'all hang on. Appreciate all of y'all. Got 27 folks watching. Let your friends know this is going to be a couple good matches here. Alrighty. Looks like Roadman and Julie are coming back in. Julie will be playing Nathan Balls, and Chris Ashley and Roadman will be on the TV table. So the last 6 that are standing: Roadman versus Chris for the hot seat on the winner side, AJ Jones versus Eric Cunningham, and Nathan Boss versus Julie Cone on the B side. The winner of the 2 B side will play each other. The winner of that then plays the loser of Chris and Justin Cone to come back around and play the winner. So looks like we've probably got another 6 hours of play. Alright, lost connectivity for a second there. Apologize, but it looks like we're back. Roadman last night was El Fuego, and I think he put a 6-pack, put a 6-pack on Robert. So it looks like Roadman won the coin toss and will be breaking. Again, this is a 10-5 race because Roadman is a 10-1. He's one of 2 that we had. Lee was put out yesterday, and Roadman's the other 2. I believe Lee Alford and Roadman are both just over 700, and the cutoff for this tournament is 720. So both pretty stout players, but Roadman's been able to grind his way through, and here he is in the hot seat versus Chris. Roadman got in that groove last night. Could not miss. This was played stellar. I think this morning against his wife he just grounded out and ended up being, I think, Hill. Yeah, Jared, that for some reason the Cat 5 that we ran back to this corner, I'm not sure if it's Al's dongle for the internet network connection or if it's the actual Cat 5 that we put in, but that hadn't been working, so we've been going off Wi-Fi, and we just lost Wi-Fi for a second, but we should be good. I'm showing a good 2,700 kilobits per second, so should be solid for the rest of this day. Roadman likes to do the cut break, try to put the 1 in the left side pocket, and bring the 2 back up. And again, he does the Texas Express break, or rack, which is the 1 on top, 9 in the middle, 2 on the bottom. I don't believe Al stated it was Texas Express rack. Trying to get away from the pattern racking, because 192 is a pattern. It's supposed to just be random. The 1 and the 9 are the only things that have to be in position. Got a decent break. A little tester for a starter shot, unless he just banks it and leaves it sitting there for the 3. He went in and cut it, and is he going to get there? He did not. We got 25 people watching. Y'all chime in on the chat and let me know where you're at, who you are. Let me know things are working right for you. Since we had that little buffer issue, I'll make sure everybody's good, but I believe we are. Al is up front pontificating pool life with all the players that were in the tournament. Owl Run's a really good tournament, so if y'all can get down here, it is worth your while. It's a challenge and fun. Unless you play as bad as I did, and then it's no fun at all. Alright, so Roadman tried to cross that into the top right corner. Didn't get the cue out of the way. Chris can run this 3-ball into the side. I think there's enough room to get by the 6. Matter of getting on the 5. Oh, the 4 is up right behind him, so he can just stop it. Maybe a little bottom right and come between the 3 and 9 to get on the 4 good to get an angle, get back to the 5, 6 on the side. 8 in the other side, 9 at the bottom right. Whew. Is that the 7 up top? I guess it is, because he was trying to get on the 5. That 4-7 this morning is giving me troubles. I apologize. So he's going to try and run that 5 all the way up, or at least run it past the 6 for defense. Oh, wow. Nice shot. Not sure he can cut it in the side. It's kind of above the side pocket now. Very nice. Just don't want to sit. Okay. It's okay. He can either cut that to the top right. If he can get to the bottom left, he'll just put it off the side rail back. He might cut it in the top left and come 3 rails out for the 8 in the side. I think he's looking at it, checking both ways. I would have shot it in that top right too, so I think that was the right choice, but did not get it pocketed. Did get a fortunate roll. Roadman doesn't have a simple shot. He might can bank this up with the possibility of actually clipping the 8 and pocketing it in the side. Well, he was trying to make the 8. Or maybe play defense. He might have just been trying to slow roll behind the 9. Didn't quite get there. I'm thinking I played the 7. If I can make it clean, so be it. I just want to top right and let the cue get up above the 8. Probably go up to the top rail. Not real hard. Wow. He went ahead and played it off the 8. That was the other option. I couldn't tell if it could go clean or not. Went a little far. I'm thinking I just slow roll the 8 in and leave the cue there. Put the 9 in the bottom right. Well, that was unlucky that he got all the way back down here to the rail, because I know he was trying to just kind of put it back down above, below the 8 to shoot it up. Played the 7 into the 8 to push it up so he could play it top corner relatively easy, but a little too much zest on it. Nice little stun draw. Thanks, Kevin. right. Roadman can get this first game. And he does. And again, this is a 10-5 race. Chris is a 6, but because Roadman's a 10-1, Chris gets one game off. I think Kyle has abandoned me. Oh, there he is. And there he goes. He just made a walk back by here, looked at his phone and walked away. Roadman next braking again and looking around the room. AJ is still playing, and Nathan and Julie are still playing, so. Again with the cup brake, one in the side pocket, left side. Oh, caught the cushion. Still has a great shot. Probably going to come 2 rails. He'll hit this with top right, come 2 rails back between the 5 and 7. He could draw it back behind the 3, but I like coming forward. That worked pretty good. He didn't stroke that overly hard. He just nice smooth. Got the good draw on it. He should just let this drift to the right rail. Set up for the 3 in the bottom right corner. All right, he can stun this over to the left as we're looking at it, so we'll put a little bottom right. And stun it over and shoot the 5 in the corner where he's standing. If he gets farther over, he can shoot the 5 in the side and come 2 rails back to the 6. With the angle he has on the 3, he can pretty much put the cue either side, or either place. Just let it drift forward a little or pull it over to shoot it inside. He pulled it over to shoot it inside, so he's going to come. He can put inside English on this and go top rail, side rail back to the 6. Or he can put bottom left and come 2 rails back between the 7 and 6 to the right side, between the 7 and 8, get to the 6. Just whatever he's more comfortable with, whatever his stroke matches. As Al and I said earlier, whatever's pleasing to his eye. Got Al back over here. He's
35 viewers, as usual, with increases when I leave.
Yeah. Oh, that's going to scratch. I would have put a little more inside to get it to the rail. Take that scratch out. All right, let's see if Chris can get 4 balls and get out. He was unable to last rack because he got a little too aggressive and rolled back down to the bottom rail and made it a difficult 8-9.
I'm just going to cut this 6 in the bottom left-hand corner, put some ride on it, and come up and play the 7 in the side over here is probably what I would do.
I'd go this way. I'd go the other way.
Under the gun, I just like putting that natural angle on it, not trying to float.
Yeah, I like the float. I like just coming off the rail at the 7, so the 7 is going in the top pocket, top left.
Yeah.
All I got to do is hit this soft.
See, but you're coming close to it, and I'm just not a fan of that.
Yeah, he's perfect. All he's got to do is draw it back 3 inches for the 8.
Just when you're under the gun like that, it's super tough. Gonna draw it back a little bit.
No, he went the other way. That's fine. There's a little stun draw to the left. Shoot that down in the same pocket.
The key that I've learned is trying to use the angles that are naturally there.
Yep.
And not trying to force stuff.
Oh yeah. Take what the table gives you. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Chris was not listing those earlier.
It's a different thing. You're playing Roadman and you're on the TV table. And
you're playing in the hot seat.
Yeah, you're playing for the hot seat. It's different. Kevin Mullins had a good tournament.
Yes, he did.
I think he actually won 3 games this tournament.
He did.
Not matches, just games.
Just games, yeah. But those 3 got him all the way to
top 8. No, top 16.
Top 16. You lost to Robert at 4 a.m.
4 a.m. Oh yes, that's right. Which is just a few minutes ago.
Yes, it was. He beat Richard and then lost to Robert.
That's right. That's right. All right, Roadman takes a 2-0 lead. Wonder, which I hadn't checked. I'm not sure what our other scores are looking like.
Yeah, the only one that might have more than 1 or 2 games is
AJ.
Is AJ and Eric, because
Well,
they did get started in an hour.
you.
Oh, she just updated it 7 minutes ago, but they've been playing nearly 40 minutes.
I know that AJ's not going to do anything slow.
No.
So he is. Looks like he's racking. So.
He's won at least 1 game.
He's at least won that last game. Richard Andrews just had to mention that Kevin beat me. Kevin beat everybody, Richard. Don't feel alone.
Yes, and I was saying that you made it to the last 16 yourself. So, I mean, hey, you played well too. Considering you haven't played on anything other than hitting a few balls with Danny, you shot pretty darn good to get that far. Unlike Al and I, who are commentary 1 and commentary 2.
Leave me out of this.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I mean.
Okay, I'm commentary 1. We'll leave it at that. How's that?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just here.
Uh-huh.
All right, so.
You really did shoot well, Richard. So did Kevin.
Now, last time we saw Roadman on this TV table, what did he do? Put 6 on Rob?
He put a 6-pack on Rob. He was shooting out fuego.
This is going to be tricky. Putting a 1 in the side and then coming up playing 2, and then probably the top left. I think it's going to just dodge the 3 ball coming back up, possibly. Or is he drawing it? Yeah, that was tricky.
That was. I did not like that.
Felt like yeah. Now, here's your 1 pocket. Probably going to try to spin with left English off the top rail and kick the 2 back down. Unless the 3 has got him a little bit.
I think the 3's got him. He's have to come side rail
Looks
first.
like he's going to kick 2 rails at it. I think he's going to try to kick it in the back of the head.
That's mean.
No?
Did he make that?
No, I think he.
Oh, wow. It's sat up. His hat just in our view, so.
Yeah.
Well, the same view y'all have. Sorry. You got money for this, Richard? What the heck?
Chris is going to have to get gear right here. He needs to win this game.
Yeah, just for confidence sake, just to, hey, I'm in this. And like I said, I watched a little of him over the screen, and he was shooting pretty good on table 3 earlier.
He used to just barely clip 2 in the side and possibly played 3 in the same side.
Correct.
It looks like he's going to be shooting this too hard with that stroke. Not sure where he's going there.
Yeah, I like cutting it inside and just slow rolling it in, because then you naturally come off this bottom rail to the 3, and you got the top right pocket or the side, depending on how hard you hit it. I didn't mind shooting in that corner, but not nearly that hard. Did not want to hit it that hard. So he's going to have to kick at this ball. I don't think he will jump.
I like kicking the other way. It's might scratch off of it if he hits it. Something like that.
Something like that. Does the 3 get funky, or can he make it?
I don't. I mean, it's.
Oh, he can shoot at the bottom.
Yeah, it'll go.
We'll have to shoot it down bottom right.
Yeah, he'll play 3 bottom right corner here, 5 bottom left corner, 6 up top, probably 7 up top, 8 down in the bottom left, and 9 in the bottom left. It's going to be a lot of same pocket balls, which is nothing new since he's a one pocket guy.
Yep. So we're going to play the carom? Yep, we're going to play the carom.
They do it.
As long as the 3 rolls forward and doesn't get caught by
he's
the
gonna be
7.
good. I just leave the 8 there. I like playing the 3 in the bottom corner. But now this cat is a champ at these caroms. He plays those better
He's
than me.
a champ, period. He is a monster. And a nice guy.
Yeah.
I really like Roman.
Just don't get straight in. Yeah, it's perfect.
Yep.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see him go rail to rail, come back, just so he can put a stroke on it. He didn't, just drew back middle of the table. Again, 6 and 7 in the same pocket, probably 8 in the side or 8 in the corner, depends on the angle here. Yeah, he'll play the 8 in the side and then the 9 in the bottom left corner. Not exactly what he wanted, but just a little bottom. Go the top rail. Or is he going to try to draw straight
I
back?
think he's trying to draw straight back, yeah.
Just take what it gives you.
That's not a bad shot right there.
No.
99% gonna make this.
You think?
Yeah.
As bad as he plays?
Yeah. Alright, so that's 3.
$37 people watching.
Woo. And if y'all are over at Chips doing the Vegas winners party, hope y'all got us up on one of the big screens there in the non-smoking section at Chips. Somebody's playing good music off the old jukebox. Roadman's at 3. Chris is still sitting at 0. He's had a couple opportunities to get a game and just made some mistakes that wasn't making earlier. I'll be sure and tell your friends about the broadcast. See if we can get this up to double digits. Oh, we're in double digits. Oh, I'm overachieving. Let's see if we can get to triple digits. Al is surprisingly eating again.
Breakfast.
You didn't get one of them biscuits?
No, I'm trying to quit.
Got a bad back? Roadman had a good break. Has kind of an odd shot on the 3. I don't think he meant to leave it quite right there. He'll just punch this over to the side rail and back to the middle. The 5 is fairly easy as long as he doesn't stay above the below the 8 ball. Hook himself, he should be fine. He could go top left and punch it 3 rails out, going past the 9. Yeah, it looks like he's gonna do. Oh no, he did just right. Just needs a bounce. And nicely done. Chris could be in trouble. Roadman's starting to get that swing going. That's usually a sign that he's in gear. And for those of y'all that know Roadman, you know that that's just part of his focus and helping the ball go. It is not trying to be a showman or anything, and I've heard a couple people say he's being a show-off. No, he's not. He's just shooting and in a groove. I know a few people that are show-offs. He's not showing off. He just gets focused and in and pockets balls. All right, so break and run. Chris could be sitting for a minute. Rob sat for 5 or 6 fracks last night. It's 4-0. Race is to 10 and 5. So right now it is still a 6-5 race. Yeah, that's Al's night job, is to be a show-off. Yeah, as Richard just said, share, share, share. Let everybody know we're out here. Hey, we're up 39. That one got funky. He'll probably try and bank it into the 2. We'll see if he goes for it or if he plays some kind of safe. Oh, yeah, he could go off that side rail. Wow, you were right. He tried to cut that in. I didn't think he had enough angle, but that was pretty nice. Pretty nice try. All right, so Chris has got an open table here. Just needs to bear down and stay focused and execute, not get himself caught up. All right, Al is
Taking a break.
taking a break from eating and coming back to join us.
Well, Frank Roadman tried to cut that one in just because the 2 was keeping him from scratching.
Yeah.
I thought he could make the 1 and the 2. And I feel like he had I think that's what he was thinking as well. If he did miss the 1, he had a shot at making a 2.
But he hit it too thick, so stayed below the 2. And 1 wiggled. Wiggle, wiggle, no womp.
I really...
Again,
well,
not controlling the cue.
I was just going to say I really feel like he's got to get out right here.
Yeah. He didn't have to do much off that 2. He just needed to get it to the middle of the table. And he managed to pull it behind the 4.
This table's fast.
Yes, it is.
Chris is not used to this TV table, and the adrenaline is wide open.
Very much so. Like you said, 3 things. TV table, roadman, hot seat.
Agreed. Made a good hit. May have made the ball.
Oh, made a good hit. Didn't get thrown.
Only 5-0 Roadman.
In all likelihood. Chris just needs to do a little yoga breathing.
Not totally easy. Spin it 2 rails behind the 6 here, possibly. Or he might come just below it.
No, he went above the 9.
Oh, nice shot. It's a good shot. Took out all the trouble.
Yes, he did. Well done. He'll just he can pull this off the left rail, shoot 7 on the top right, or pull it hard and get above it, shoot 7 on the
I
side.
think he'll play it to 7, so he'll have a good angle, or in the side, so he'll have a good angle on the 8.
We'll just draw this straight back across, just below the side pocket, left side pocket. Bottom left, he'll come back to the right side rail, shoot the 9 and then to the lower left. And Roadman's halfway home. It is now a 5-5 race. Chris has had his opportunities. He just can't seem to get speed down. He'll have one bad shot that puts him behind something. Well, thank you, Shears. Don't tell people that you're using 3 devices. Just let us count those as extras. So we're up to 38 now.
-3.
Well, I'm -2. There's one of them that is watching. Actually, there's 2 of them, and they're on 3 devices. Okay.
Statistics. We're gonna make them read however we want to.
Yes. Statistics and damn lies.
So scratch off the break.
Yep. All right, not an easy starter with that one ball, but ball in hand, I like my chances.
So
Chris really needs to get this one, just really.
it's almost a must-win
Yeah.
game. Is it 5? Is that right, or did you mark it?
No, it is
6?
correct. No, it is correct. It is 5-0, 5-5 race.
Who's favored here?
At this point, Roadman. At the start, probably still Roadman, but Chris is shooting well, and he's had his opportunities. He's had the ability to win at least 3 of these racks. I don't like shooting it straight. Okay, he's got a little angle there. That's fine.
Yeah, it's off the rail a little bit,
Yeah.
which is good.
Just needs to slow down a little and finish this rack out. Get a game in pocket.
Be careful, don't get straight in right here. Well, the good news is they did not get straight in. I think you should draw back to the left side here.
Yeah.
Draw back to the left side, play the 6 in the top right corner. This is going to be the shot right here.
Yeah, this is the make or break for this rack.
That's what he was trying.
Got a fortunate roll.
He may not like what he gets left here.
No,
to be honest though, with the way Roadman's playing right now, he may try to cross bank this and just play safe.
Yep. Very well might.
No, he's going for a safe.
I think he's making it down bottom right. No. Good leave.
I thought with a 5-0 lead, the way he plays, he may go. Not sure how full he can see.
Yeah.
Looks like he may be trying to jump.
He has to say he got his jump stick
jump
broke
cue.
apart. Yeah. Give him a little love. All right. Well, you can see the 6. He probably play some kind of defense.
Got to be careful not scratch off the 8
Yeah.
here. And put it right English. That's dangerous to scratch. Right English and bank it right back down the bottom rail and use the 7 and 9 as blockers. Might just be trying to use, yeah.
Yeah, did not get that up high enough, or the 6-0 off the rail far enough down.
Right here, probably gonna have some 3 rail shape.
Yep.
It's really close to the side, but I think thin this 6 in and come 3 rails for shape on the 7 in the top left, along the 8 in the top left.
Yep.
1, 2, 3.
Nicely done.
A little bit firm, but it's still good.
Yeah, still makeable. Still on the right side. Nice shot. He can either draw this or go up in the top rail with top, come back down to the 9. Yeah, he just chose to draw it straight back. Came a little too far, but he'll be okay. Alright, so Roadman is now more than halfway home. 6-0. Chris literally has had 4 games where he could have run out and just failed to execute it. I know he's over there just shaking his head. Jess needs to give him a kiss on the forehead and tell him to calm down. I'm sorry, I'm sitting here humming along with the music. I know that does not entertain y'all, so I'll be quiet. Alright, Roadman with the cut break. Try to put the one in the left side pocket. One ball in the corner. And nothing. Yep, made nothing. One ball hit high and the wing ball hit low. One of the rules that Al has here is once you remove the rack, you can no longer touch. While the rack is down, you can manipulate, squeeze, push, tickle all you want, but when the rack's lifted, you're done. You can't mess with the rack after that. We've got a few people that like to feather the ball in tight, just trying to get one, speed up play, and 2, take away that appearance of Everybody's just trying to get it super tight so they get the good break. When you break that rule, it makes it easy. Once the rack's off, don't touch it. There's no questions. Alright, I don't know. Did Chris take a break? No, here he is. He's wandering in. Alright, here's a stretch for the first shot, but he should be able to make it and get 2 rails out for the 2, or maybe just bottom right and pull it past the 6. Just needs to make sure he clears the 6. Alright, that will work. Use the 3 as a rail to get to the middle of the table, and that's fine. Going forward, the 7's big, and pulling it to the right rail. The 5 is big, so he needs to figure out how he's going to get back to that 3. I'm probably still going to pull it. I'm going to put good bottom left on it and come above the 5 back to the middle of the table. Looks like he might be going forward. Yeah, see, that 7 just got huge. I didn't like that. Now, Roadman does not have any showstoppers on this. This is 3 middle of the table, 4 middle of the table, 5 down the rail, 6 top right. Yeah, he should be out from here. Hey, we're up to 44 people, y'all. Keep sharing. Oh, he's gonna get funky. Yeah, he got funky. He should be okay, but he wanted to get above the 5 to shoot it in this bottom right. And as Al said a little bit ago, that's the difference between a bar box versus a big table player. He rolled forward to get to the 5. Most bar box players would have tried to just back it up to the 5. He's going to come side rail back out for the 6 and not scratch. Ooh, got lucky. Got a long shot on the 6, but he should be able to make that, and the natural roll should put him down here on the 7. All right, Al is rejoining. We got up to 45 people, but you're back on.
That.
Yeah, so you're back on. All right, so he should probably pocket this bottom right and just let the cue ball drift to about the first diamond on the left side, so he can shoot the 7 in the same pocket.
I think he may shoot this one with just a hair bit of pace, just to make sure if he does bump the 8 that it's not going to stay by it. That line,
I think the line's coming below the 8, isn't it?
I think it could hit it.
Oh, you were right.
Yeah. Got to make sure, just take that out of the equation about, it's a harder shot at that speed.
Yep.
But you don't want to pocket the ball and then be hooked behind the 8.
Yeah, we've seen that a few times.
First hand up close.
I didn't hook myself. I just missed the 8. I was clean, straight in, no problems at all. Just missed. He came a little high on that, but he's still okay. He'll put the 8 in the left corner and 9 in the top left.
You know, he might like spin this 2 rails just so he can put a stroke out. Yeah, he just came straight back up. That's the only thing about. That's why I mentioned the 2 rails. He's. If I'm guessing, here's what I think he may do. I think he may try to bank this ball.
Oh, he's cutting it.
And well, if he misses it, yeah. But if he misses it, he's got a safe. If he banks it, but he's cutting it with that stroke. Yeah, he's in dead punch. It's gonna be bad from here on out.
Yeah, this is. Chris is not helping himself because again, he had the opportunity to win that rack.
He did. Yeah,
that's 5 out of the 7 that he's been able to come to the table and win. Roadman's got 1 break and run and had him buried in 1 rack. Other than that, Chris has had an opportunity to win 5 times.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say we're fixing to have Roadman put 2 at least right here. Cut that ball in with that stroke the way he's been breaking. I just feel like we're about to watch a rack or 2 get run.
Yep. He's tough.
He's hopping around the table. He feels good. He can smell blood in the water. He's at 7-0. And that's not a shot at Chris. I've been on the receiving end of this too. It wouldn't matter if it was Chris or Rob or you or me or
Mr. Robert last
fill in the player.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is that when I mean blood in the water, he's made a few balls. He's feeling good. He might, because he's up 7-0, get a little bit more aggressive than he normally would. Like, for example, here, he may cut this 1 in the side and come around table.
No, I'm thinking bottom left. Just stun the cue to the right.
I think your shape is going to be more natural if you cut it in the side. We'll slice
is that the 4 up top, or is that the 7?
Possibly. I can't tell. Or is it the 8? See, he's in full offensive mode. So you coming around. Oh. I cannot believe that didn't go.
I'm telling you.
Because usually when a good player's on the roll, they start, or when they're playing well, they start getting some rolls.
Yes, they do.
And if that is a 7-8, 6-7, I can't tell what that is up in that top left corner.
I think that's the 4.
Is it?
I think so. It might be the 7, but I thought it was the 4.
Well, if I'm Chris, the cheese is getting rolled right here. With those balls tied up, I'm 100% behind that shot.
Yes. If that's a 4, for sure.
And because you might get a roll.
He might play this off the 4 to break it out.
He may stick him behind those balls. He may choose to play safe right here. Again, I wished I knew. I just think that's the 6-7. He's cutting it in. He's all offense right now. Spinning that ball in. If he overcuts this, he's got that. He might be trying to play the 1 off those balls.
That's what I was saying. If that's a 4, I'm playing it off the 4 or 6 to make it the corner.
But he also might put him behind the 6. This is what I was worried about for Chris. Put some inside English on this and put him behind the 6 ball.
No, you wouldn't come down and put it behind the 9 or?
It's right between that rail.
Yeah, I thought that.
It's a good shot. I just
behind the 9 and 5 down here.
Yeah, but he's open here.
Yeah, I think the 1 will go. But again, if that's the 4, how the heck do you get to it from here? Hit high top, center top.
Is this
comes
the
back
3 down here to the 5?
That's the 5.
5 ball.
Yep.
I'm just not convinced that's the 4 ball.
Yeah. If anybody can tell, let us know.
Yeah, because I mean, I can be talked into the 6 or the 4.
Well, we'll know in a second. We'll see how he plays this.
Yeah.
If he just rolls it to get to the 5, we know.
For his sake, I hope it's a 6. Yeah, it's regardless now. I think he can see the 1. He can break out those balls, drop back if it's the 6 or
the 4.
The 4, yeah.
Wow, jukebox is loud tonight. Today. What time is it?
It's time for the jukebox to be loud.
Wow. Hope y'all are enjoying the music. I guess I could bump that speaker down.
Yeah, to table.
Microphone now.
Yeah, that helps.
Hey, there we go. That's probably a little better chance.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Tried to play it off that ball, apparently.
Yeah, he was trying to break it out.
So that tells me that the way that he played that, it may be the 6.
The 4, you mean?
No, I mean the 6, because he was trying. Look where the cue ball is.
Yeah, but if he played it off there, I'm thinking he's trying to break that 7, break that 4 out behind the 6 if it's the 4. All right, Chris, settle in. Let's go. He's going to get a roll.
Yeah. Joe says it's the 4. That's what Chance says, but I mean, I really don't believe Joe either. But
thanks, Joe.
Watch this 9 in the side.
Yeah, because he'll try and kick it straight up.
Yeah. Look like he may be trying to put the cue behind the 9 and not worry about it. Kick the 1 straight up to the top. No, he fired at it. He's just hoping.
Wow.
That's the 6. Look at y'all, Joe.
No, behind it, that's the 4. The 6, 4, 8.
Okay.
That 4 has been hidden behind that 6 the entire time. And
I was assuming that was a 7.
And Tyler says the 7.
See, it looks like the 6, 7 up there. You get him, Taco. Taco knows whose side to be on. I'm telling you, I think it's a 6. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Oh, Lord, he's going to get up and go look. I still think it's the 4 because they've been trying too hard to break it out. Need better cameras. These cameras are the best out there. Wow. Yeah, that's the 4.
Joe, you need to stay in your lane. That's the 6 and 7 ball.
Well, I'll be doggone.
Need better cameras. Tell you what, I've got some extra HDMI ports up here. Run and buy us one.
Nice shot, Chris. Yeah, these cameras are pretty high quality. I don't know what you're talking about. Al doesn't. Y'all need to be sure and thank Al. He's got some nice equipment set up and runs a very nice video production for this.
All right, Chris, need to get one on the board, buddy.
We need to get your scan for donations.
I meant for us to do that. So, all right. So
You got a Patron account or Patron account? How about a OnlyFans? You can do an OnlyFans for this.
No, Tyler's got one and Joe's got one, but I hadn't done that yet.
Ooh.
Overrun it.
Yes, he did, but hey, he's got a shot. Let's see if he can get his first game, feel better about himself. Now, cut this in, Chris. You feel so much better once you get that first one.
Yeah.
Overcut it.
It's just a tough set.
The good news is this is the hot seat, so he will get another opportunity.
Yep, he will.
And probably on the TV table again.
Shannon, Tank, that's what I've been trying to tell him, and Chance and Joe kept saying 4, 4, 4, 4, but you know, hey, what do I know?
Not much.
I've even got on my flip-flops so I could help count today if I needed to. Who's Big Papa?
I don't know. Yeah, Richard, we've established that. Al actually walked over there and looked.
Oh, I like the way Richard chimes in after he's confident after that they pocket them in the order we need to see.
He could be a little behind on the video, so we'll give him cut his slack.
No, he's not. He's just making sure he's on the right side of being correct.
All right, so Roadman is at
a bunch.
A bunch to
And Chris is
a little.
not enough.
I said 444. Al said 777.
See?
Alright, wow, good break. Is he going to get hooked?
I think he got that slight kiss
Yes.
on the last 3 or 4 ball rotations that knocked it out enough.
So he needs to figure out where he wants to get on the 3. I'm guessing he'll pull it above it to get to 3 bottom right.
You know, yeah, he might try to go 2 and go over by it, but I think the safe is
Just a little bottom draw off the side rail to the back.
yeah.
Right at that 8.
He made that look a whole lot
easier than it was.
Yeah.
That's the same thought I
I'm
had.
just telling you. Yeah. I think he's going to draw back, play the 5-6 combo.
Yeah, I was going to say he's going to pull above that. Alright, Richard. Alright, so he's going to pull this above the...
Yeah, just because you can do a full stroke with it.
and with the way these are sitting, I'm going to let that 5 go ahead and roll forward.
I
Shoot it in
don't
the bottom
know
right.
that he may make both of these and had to play safe for the set. He shot it easy.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
That was
just
a good
safe shot.
Yes.
Yep. And
It'll be
it's
another
gonna
break and run.
Yeah, it's going to be 9 to...
Neil.
Yeah, that'd be it.
Ooh. Got the
It
wrong side
doesn't
of that one, but it
matter.
don't matter. He'll come up and down. He's going 3 rails.
Yeah. This is my preference. I'm bad about spinning this ball too. Going straight down to the bottom rail and then
He's
coming to the
going
second.
2 rails.
That's the way I
One.
shoot this
Yeah,
ball.
that's the way I shoot it too. Maybe
I
not
mean-
quite that aggressive, but yeah.
Well, here's the thing: you hit it too aggressive, you get this. If you don't hit it aggressive enough,
You
you
shoot
play
it
in the
bottom
other
right.
corner.
Yep.
I mean,
That is true. All right, so another break and run for Mr. Roadman.
Unless he lightning strikes it. What was it those Louisiana guys say sometimes? They've seen a fish drown even sometimes.
Yep.
All right, so we got 51 people watching.
Hey, we hit half 100.
What look and see our bracket and see what's going on. See if any of the other matches. So AJ and Eric, I see AJ breaking.
Yep.
Not sure the score over there. And then Nathan and Julie are still playing.
Yep.
So after this, all the matches will be on TV tape.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
And probably have 4 more hours of video for your pleasure.
Well, we'll have video. 47 people watching. Everybody pay attention up top to the ticker. Next hot seat September 2nd, 3rd, and then November 11th and 12th. It's, of course, going to be here at Huntsville.
And there's one in December, but that's for the
That's the finals, so top
Finals.
32.
yeah.
Yeah, this is it. I started to say it was over, but it's not.
That's right, it got hooked.
I think he's probably going to push up here to a bank. I just
Yeah.
don't think at this point he feels like Chris is going to make it.
Wow, he just pushed so he could see it.
That's sort of an insult. I mean, Chris has got to shoot it.
Oh, yeah. He
And
cannot give that back.
what
Stay down, stay straight.
what he's betting on is him not being able to get back on the 2 to play at
Yeah,
the side,
I was gonna say.
and he missed it pretty bad.
He's going to get a
Gonna
roll.
get a roll.
There he is.
We say he got a good roll. I think he's gonna come off the rail, make the 1 in the 6, and he's probably got a 70% chance of making this. Honestly,
Yeah. Oh, hit the 8.
I would have lost a lot on that.
Yep. We've
That's
got a couple hundred, didn't we?
That's the first mistake I've seen Roadman make in the last 2 sets he's played.
Yep. All right, Chris, let's get you a little pack going. Chris is capable of running two or three packs. He definitely needs to at least give himself some confidence for the next round, even if he doesn't get this match, because he does have another match after this one, regardless, win or lose.
Don't hit the 9 and stay behind it.
Yep.
You need to put some bottom on it or get top. Don't get behind it. Yeah.
That'll work.
Coming off that rail, spinning up. It's a little hard.
A little hard, but you can shoot it down rail and stay on the 8.
I'm going to cut it side, spin 2 back, put it the other side.
Yeah, I'm coming down rail.
Yeah.
I'd have tried to get on the high side of that target line to the side, because now he's going to have to go 3 rails. Or just leave the longer shot. All right, come on.
Not a fan of this, the way this set is going.
Yep.
And your nerves, this is a tough shot at this point in the match. Good out, unless he scratches it off. Nope.
Golly. All right, so Chris did not get a goose egg. He has now won as many as Robert did last night, so he should be
Rob
good.
got the 2.
No, it was 10-1.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure. $10-1.
10-1. I hate it when they're right.
Good way to get fired. Hey, wait a minute, I'm not getting paid, so never mind.
That's right. I'll pay you double every time I'm wrong.
All right, let's see if Chris can put together a few racks here. Don't scratch. God bless America.
Well,
That was a nice break other than the scratch.
it's the first time he's got to see how the table breaks.
This is true. That is his first break because Roadman won the flag, or coin toss.
Looks like a 1-3 and a 1-2-6 on the bottom.
I just shoot the
left.
1 in the side. I don't shoot no combo.
Yeah, but I mean, I think you shoot the combo just because the 2 to the 6 is easier.
Then the 3 to the 6.
I mean, neither are hard,
Right.
but just
Yeah, I just don't like shooting combos because things
I
go
mean,
funky.
this almost doesn't count as combo. I mean, even with me, like I'm not scared of this one, you know, because now then he can
Anywhere on the
rail
table above that 3 set.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to come rail first and go 1, 2, 3 and out 6, or he might draw it back just to dodge a 6. That's what he's doing. Yeah, just draw it as simple as easy. Top rail back center of the table, and then
6 on the lower left, 7 in the pocket. He's shooting this 2 ball.
yeah, Hunter, this one's done.
Yeah, he'll just stun this to the middle of the table.
Yeah.
Just let this one drift forward a hair. 9 in the other pocket. 9 in the other corner pocket.
So, Roadman's going to be waiting on somebody, and somebody's just got to beat him twice is all.
It is double elimination. I mean, it is double in the finals. You're not.
Yeah, because it's handicapped.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, good luck double dipping this guy.
No kidding.
Good luck double dipping this guy.
And look where he left the cube. Just in case.
Telling you. It's a big deal.
It is.
Alright, so looks like we are going to have.
Oh, Eric beat AJ?
Wow.
That's a big win for Eric.
8-7, yeah. So it looks like we're going to have Eric Cunningham on the stream next, playing the winner of Julie and Nathan.
Seven. are down to 5. Roadman has the hot seat. He will await the loser side winner. Right now, Eric is waiting on Nathan and Julie. The winner of that then plays Chris, and the winner of that then comes back to Justin, and as Al just said, has to beat him twice, which is a tall order. I'm gonna walk over and see what the Nathan, Eric, Julie match score is,
All
sir.
right, sounds good.
And get my walking in for a moment.
All right, it's got 40 people watching. Thanks for everybody tuning in. Looks like we're waiting on Eric Cunningham, and then the winner of Nathan Nathan Boss and Julie Cone. So I'm not sure what the score is over there. Richard, I'm not sure. I don't know Eric Cunningham that well. I think this is the first time he's been over and played in this event. I have not been watching him play. Of course, you know me, I'm tied up with all this. Calling shots, running the tournament. Yeah, looks like he is a little ball guy. Joe, did you play him? I just looked up his Fargo. He's a 585. So he's about a mid-7 is what range he falls in. So he's had a good tournament, played good this weekend. Alright, we got 36 people watching. We are currently waiting to get the next match started. It's going to be Eric Cunningham, who is a 7, versus the winner of Nathan Boss, who is an 8, and Julie Cone, who is a 6. So that's going to be our next match. Looks like our camera 2 feed currently is not acting up, so we may be able to swap back and forth from those. Yesterday we had some interference. I don't understand. Tried a couple different wires, running them back to the booth, and this is our new gear that we've only used a few times, so we're still working out some kinks, so y'all have to bear with us. again, waiting on the match between Nathan Boss and Julie Cone to finish up. And it looks like they've been playing a little over an hour or so. So they'll play Eric Cunningham here on the TV table. Then the winner of that match will play Chris Ashley, who is a 6. So we're going to have 6, 7, 8s, and a 10 minus 1. That's what we've got left. Chance has not made it back with a score. I'll get you guys updated just as soon as we get a score. Alright, let's see. Heard somebody yell, but I can't see nothing from the booth. Looks like Nathan is racking, so he must have just won the last game. I can see that part of it. Got 31 people watching. Nathan's about to break again on the table that they're playing on, and still haven't got a score from that match. Listen, all these people who have made it this far in this tournament have played well. They've had a good tournament. It's a long day. It's a long, long day yesterday just because we try to get people not to have to be here on Sunday so late if they've got a 3 or 4 hour drive home. We could quit a little bit earlier and bring more back Sunday, but we had a couple of brackets yesterday that got behind. Normally we try to get out of here by 2 or 2:30. We were later than that, but again, we want to keep as few people here for Sunday as we can. Did you get a score, Chance?
I did. It took me a minute because.
What's the score?
All right, yeah. It took me a minute to get the pennies were so far in there I couldn't see them. That and I'm blind from sitting back here in this dadgum corner. It is hill right now, and Nathan made a 3-rail 7-ball trying to carry him the 80 and kicked 7-ball 4-rail. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4 in the corner, 8 in the side, 9 in the other corner to get to the hill.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, I heard somebody yell.
Yeah, she got way too far over and had to really thin cut the 7-up rail, and it came off the rail and back down, and that's where I left Nathan the funny shot there. And he just, hey, let's go. All so right. Hill, we'll see how this ends.
Is he just now breaking?
No, he broke, and there's.
Oh, okay.
He's trying to measure. Looks like she played a defense on him. He's trying to measure out the next shot. There's a good 15 people watching.
There's a good 30 online watching this empty table.
That's pretty good because we had 51 watching the actual table.
Yeah.
Chris is bemoaning the fact that he had every opportunity to win that. He had 5 games that he could have won, but and he only needs 5.
That's right. Well, and here's the thing about it is, if you're not used to being in that position, you got to be there a time or two, usually before you calm down a little bit.
Yep, and
I'm not saying that's the reason, but I'm just saying,
even talking to me, he was rushing.
Yeah, I mean, you got to get used to being under the gun.
Yeah,
and it's different.
And that table is fast just because of the lights.
Table's fast. You're lit up. You're on the TV table. You're on the stream. You got people watching, and it's just challenging.
Yeah,
I mean, it's
and like you said, 10-1 looks bad on the score pad, but it was the same score that Robert had, and Robert didn't do anything wrong.
This is not like that these guys are missing 18 times a game.
Right.
I mean, this is, you make one mistake, and that mistake cost you 3 games.
Yep.
Or the next time you get to the table, you're kicking.
Yep.
So the score at this level when these guys
Is
are
really
playing
not.
is that, I mean, you lost a set, but it's really not a good indication
It is not.
of how you played, because you may have just not got to play.
I mean, Robert last night did not get to play. He did not have the opportunity to control the table
Correct.
at all.
Correct.
Chris did have the opportunity, so that he can take that with a grain of salt and say, if I'd have just executed a couple here and there, I could have won this.
Looks like Julie may be shooting. I see Nathan sitting down.
Yep. Looks like she's eyeballing a long shot.
All right, I'm gonna step away. I'll be right back.
All right, folks, let your friends know we're going to have a couple more really good matches coming up. Yeah, Richard, Julie's playing really, really well. She was playing Roadman earlier, and that match actually went heel, and it's a 10-5 race. So she shot and missed, and now Nathan's at the table. It looks like he's measuring out a cut shot to safety. Oh, she put him behind the... No, she didn't. It's a bottle in my way. Like I said, I'm sitting over here behind table 24, and they're playing on table 2. So they're all the way at the front of the room. So I'm standing on top of my chairs to see the table. Not sure where Eric Cunningham is from, but he's awaiting the winner of this. Though Eric and whoever wins Nathan and Julie will play on the TV table. Winner of that will then play Chris on the TV table. Winner of that then has to beat Roadman twice on the TV table. So the final 3 matches will all be on the TV table. So y'all stick around, tell your friends. There'll be some good pool. Maybe a little bit of funny commentary. Maybe a little bit of helpful commentary. But if Al comes back, I scratch all that. Richard, are you saying Eric is from Manchester, Tennessee? If so, thank you. I don't know. Al probably knows more of these players than I do. I know faces, know a few of the names. Al does a good job of running this tournament and making everybody feel welcome. Oh, according to Facebook. I thought you knew him, Richard. What's up with this? You're playing detective and pulling him off Facebook. Good job, good job. All right, y'all hold one while I change a battery out on camera here so we can get y'all's sound back up off the table. You got a few Facebook friends, don't you, Richard? Should be back up with the audio for the 3rd camera. In case y'all are wondering, what we've done is we've got the commentary camera, but it's got a microphone transmitter receiver tied to it that's hanging above the TV table, so we can pick up sounds on the table, balls crashing, people yelling, the fun stuff. Alright, let me stand back up. Looks like Nathan's still at the table. Oh, looks like he's still shooting, still trying to figure out this same shot. She must have put him good behind that ball, because it looks like he's going 2 rails at something. This is Hill. I will be measuring it out twice, so I only have to cut once. Oh, wait a minute, that's woodwork. Same principle. What a hit. And made it. Wow. 2 rail kick, put the I can't tell what ball it was, but I think it was the 2 rail kick, made the 2 in the side. Didn't leave himself a great shot, but he did leave himself a shot, and he did not give a ball in hand. That was pretty good. Took him a minute to measure it out. That was a nice shot. All right, ran the 4 down the rail. Left himself a little thin cut on this next ball, but the 5 is sitting in the corner up top, so it's just a matter of. Oh, did he play safe? He did. There's a beer bottle in my way. Can't see the balls on the bottom rail, so I'm speculating from over here. But Julie is now back at the table. Oh, she got a roll. I think the 4 got up behind the 5. He did play defense, and she kicked at the 4 and kicked the 4 all the way up table behind the 5. Uh-oh, AJ's headed this way. Al probably went out back to get him some of that gold leaf tea he has kept in his storage. You about to head out? Hey, good shooting. I know you want to do a little better, but hey, still good job. AJ came over to say bye to Al, and Al's probably out back fetching one of his gold time teas. All right, Nathan is still pondering this shot. She got fortunate. 4 sat behind the 5. He's going to have to come side rail, top rail into the 4 and hope to kick it out of there and stay behind the 5. All right, he did hit it. Where'd the cue ball go? Oh, cue ball stayed out, but the 4 did get on this bottom rail, so she can see it, but I don't know if she can make it. Both of them playing very well, hence the hill match. All right, we're at 33 people. Be sure to invite your friends. We've got minimum 3 more matches, possibly 4 if somebody manages to beat Roadman once. Of course, they could chop if it gets down to the final 2. I suspect if Julie makes it back around, they will just chop it. I mean, husband and wife, they're taking it home together anyway. She's got to get by Nathan here, and I'm not sure what she's going to do with the 4. She is thinking about this shot long and hard as well. She might try to bank it back to her because the 5 is sitting there, makes the top corner a little bit bigger, and if she makes it, she's on the 5. If she misses it, she should be able to block him or to play a little defense there. I can't tell. I think she left him a shot. I think she tried to come off of it 2 rails and get behind the 5 and 7 that are sitting up top. And she ended up below the 7. I don't think he's got an easy shot, but I think he's got a shot. It's one of those stroke tests. He needs to get a good shot on this and get out for the 5. Oh, he missed it, but he got the second place, put the 4 behind the 5 again. Probably going to have to hit top rail and kick at the 4. I don't think she can see enough of it to do anything else. But again, I'm looking all the way across the bar to see this, so there's probably 15, 20 people here sweating this. Wow. She hit the 4 and very nearly made the 9. Half the room about fell out. She left, unfortunately, I think she left Nathan. Unfortunately for her, she left Nathan on the 4. He just made that, and now he's on the 5, so he should be out. There's nothing, no trouble balls. It's just a matter of controlling your stroke and staying in shape. Y'all should see me switching video feeds back and forth to the number 2 camera and now back to the main camera. Oh wow. Nathan missed the 5. Wow. Now Julie should be out. Yeah, she's got the 5 made. 6 goes in the side. 7 top right. 9 in the corner. I think the 8's already gone unless it's hidden on one side of the table. Yep, she's okay on the 7. Looks like Julie won. Wow. He missed straight in 5. So Julie wins and advances. So she will play Eric on the TV table.
Holy shit. Told you, man, that grid's crazy. Oh, yeah. Revert last command and run simulation. You can pick anyone in history based off a collection of data. Personal statement. Anyone, anybody. Well, we'll do this.
All right. Can't believe Nathan missed that 5. He had an open table, 5 in the corner, and he's out. And he wiggled it. Wiggle, wiggle, no womp. So I think she's going to step out front for a couple minutes. That was another fairly long match. They had a lot of pondering to get those tables ran out. I know Nathan will be unhappy about his missed shot, but he shot well to get to the final 6, I believe is what he got. Let's check the brackets. Yep, he finished in 5th, 6th. AJ finished 5th, 6th. Nathan finished 5th, 6th. We got Eric and Julie about to battle on the TV table for everybody. Winner of that then plays Chris. And the winner of that comes back around to play Roadman. And we'll have to beat him twice. Like I said, if Julie gets to the final, they're chopping it. They might play it for the fun, but knowing them, they'll probably just chop it. It's going to the same household while fight it. Just have to figure out the money for anybody that bought Roadman or Julie in the Calcutta. I'm pretty sure Roadman was bought by somebody else. He was one of the big blinds. Yeah, he was one of the big blinds. I don't think anybody bought Julie. I think she got herself. Alright, so y'all be sure to let your friends know. We've got some good matches coming up. We're at 33. Let's see if we can get back up to over 50, maybe 100. Oh, man. So Eric Cunningham, Julie Cone. And look, 6 and a 7. And the Chris Ashley waiting these two is another 6. Only high-ranked player left. Granted, it's Roadman, and he is in the hot seat. He's a 10-1. Last time I checked, I think his Fargo was like 708, 713, something like that. I'm going to check it again. him and sorry, I was reading a message. All right, Fargo rate for Justin Cone. Oh, he's dropped under 700. I thought he was at 704, but he is down to 698. What's up with that? Oh, hey, there you go, Richard. You found it as quick as I did. I believe the highest player we had was Lee. What was Lee? Lee was 711. Lee Alford, yeah. He was the other 10 minus 1, and his Fargo was 711. And since most of y'all know Robert, his Fargo, I believe, is 684. So 14 points behind Roadman. So comparable skill sets. What is Julie's Fargo? Julie is at 550. Not too shabby. And if memory serves me correct, she did play on the WPBA, the women's tour, for a minute or two. She's not unaccustomed to the pressure of playing in big tournaments. And obviously, if you're at home playing with Roadman and warming up and practicing with Roadman, you're probably going to get a little better just, rubbing elbows with him. And when Roadman gets on a run, he's tough. Last night when he played Robert, he did put a six-pack together. Robert missed one good defensive shot, left Roadman a bank, and at that point it was 1-0. Roadman ran the first rack and then played safe. Robert played safe back at him, left him the bank, and Roadman banked that out and then put a 5-pack together. So next time Robert got to the table, it was 7-0. Alright, I'm sitting here answering text. Sorry about that. I believe Julie is wandering back in now. So we will get this next match fired up momentarily. Yep, she's setting up her stuff on table 7. Eric is grabbing up his stuff from table 4 where he was warming up, and he will be joining her momentarily. This will be a 7-6 race. And there's Lady Julie. Alright, if y'all are out there, invite your friends, let me know you're out there. Let me know you're hearing sounds from the table, sounds from me. Al ran an errand, so you don't have to put up with him, so we should get over 60 people easy. Alright, I don't know what the holdup is now. She might be getting something to drink. I don't see her over by the table 7. Alrighty. I think Eric was setting up his music. So apparently they did flip while I wasn't looking. He won. He's setting up his music. Wishing her good luck. Good sportsmanship. Eric must be a pretty strong player if he managed to beat AJ. AJ was shooting well. Oh, did you look up, Eric? It's a 585 versus a 550 on the Fargo scale. All right, Eric to break. He's running to 7. Julie is running to 6. He also cut breaks from the left. I'll try to put the one on the left side. Well, good news is he pocketed the ball. Bad news is he can't see the one. Push out to another jump. Take the jump as is. Just whatever you feel comfortable with there. He's going to just push the 6 out of the way. Leave a thin cut on the 1. The 6 going to come back in the way. Yeah, I might give that right back to him because the 6 got in the way of any shot at the 1. Unless she likes the hit and stick on the 1. Come behind the 1, top English, a little firm. Let the 1 come up rail above the 2, side rail above the 2, and let the cue sit right there where the 1 is. Y'all be sure and share, as Richard likes to say. There's some good matches, and we got minimum of 3 more. Julie versus Eric. Winner of that will then play Chris Ashley, and the winner of that then has to beat Justin Roadman Cone twice. That is a tall order. Be sure and look across the banner. Write down the dates. You got the 22nd annual Alabama 9-ball state championships down at Birmingham, September 7th through 10th. Oh, she got a very good. I like it. She managed to spin that a little more. Keep the cue behind the 6 and go take the 1 all the way up. We've also got the big time split bracket coming up August 5th and 6th. 22nd annual Alabama State, September 7th and 10th through 10th. And the next 2 hot seats. Good try. Didn't get it though. Oh, she gave it back to him. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that. So he made the good hit and stick on the 1. I apologize. I thought it was still her shooting. She managed to tie the 3 up. I think he can get from the 1 to the 2, and the 3 goes in the side. So he's just got to make sure he gets a good angle to stay on that 3. If the next hot seat tournaments are September 2nd and 3rd, November 11th and 12th. And there's actually a championships tournament, hot seat tournament in December, but you have to have earned enough points in the regular hot seat tournaments. I think there's been 4, or have played in all of them, and that'll get you in too. There's lots of added money, a couple thousand I think for that turn. All right, so he'll probably play forward a little, back at the 8. Yep, and ooh, that should be okay. He'll have to draw back toward the 8 ball to shoot the 3 in the side or in the bottom right corner, because the 3 no longer goes in the left side. I have not watched Eric play, so I don't know his rhythm or thought processes on shots, but it looks like he's fairly methodical, making sure of what he wants to do and where he wants to be. All right, so he went to get below the 3 to shoot 3 in the top left, and that's fine because he kind of needs to get below the 4 to shoot it all the way up in this same pocket. Problem is he didn't get quite low enough. He's going to hit that 5. Unless he gets good pull and comes all the way down to the bottom rail here. If he so desired, he could play a safe and just push the 3 past the 8 and let the cue settle in between the 8 and 5. But I think he's going to go for the shot and try and come off the 5 because he's just putting top on it. Yep. Nicely done, and woo, made the 5 too. Got a little farther out off the rail than he wanted, but he should be able to pocket the 4 up and just use a little bottom left to come back to the middle for the 6. He can go back and forth and shoot the 6 in the bottom right, or he can just go across and shoot the 6 in the bottom left. Just needs to make sure he's got a little room to get back for the 8. Nice stroke, nice shot. Now he's got the angle. He can come 2 rails out, shoot the 8 in the top left, or he can just back it up and shoot the top 8 in the top left. I think he's backing it up. Yeah. Now he'll either stun it over to the top right diamond, or he'll get good bottom on it and draw it to the right side rail and shoot the 9 in the same pocket he's shooting the 8. Yeah, he went for the side rail. I like that. It gives you a little more room for error. Alright, so Eric gets the first game. A little push and safety at the front, and then he runs out 7 balls. So, races are now even, 6-6. This is the 3rd and 4th place players. Loser will finish in 4th. Winner will go forward to play for 2nd and 3rd versus Chris Atchley. And Roadman is waiting for whoever wins that one. We're up to 38 folks. Be sure and invite everybody. Invite your friends. Share, share, share. Sharing is caring. Six comes back up, 2 in the side. Does he have a shot on the 1? He does. All right, so 1 to the 3. I think he should be okay to come 2 rails back between the 3 and 5. He just doesn't want to spin it too much and get into the 8. He'll end up staying above the 5, the 4 next to the 3. So he needs to hit this almost with maybe a quarter tip of top left, maybe a little more. And come 2 rails, top rail, side rail back. Well, I got the roll. He wouldn't have been able to see the 3. So I'm not sure if he was playing D or if he just missed that bad. But he got the roll. Julie's a good kicker though. Let's see what she can do with this. Nicely done. Wow. I knew she would get that 9 move, or could get that 9 moving, and she certainly did that. So she gets 1 and then gets to break. That was a nice shot by the Lady Cone. Had a good hit on the 1 and moved the 9 in. Now she gets her break. So it's 1-1, races 6 to 7. Wow, nice break. She's going to make the 2 as well. 4 on the break, and I think she's got a shot on the 3. I think it will go. Ooh, that's going to be tight. She might choose to play defense and just push the 3 down behind the 6 and 4 and let the Q come into the 4. If the 3 goes, she'll go for it and use the 8 as a stopper to get on, stay on the 4. Or she'll just stop the 3, or pull it to the right side rail. She is certainly eyeballing it. I think it does go. It's going to be thin. She's still pondering this. If there's any doubt, you want to stay in control of the table, so it looks like she's just going to go ahead and play a safe. Yeah. Not as safe as she meant to be. So he can play a safe back. He can go off the top side of the 3, banking the 3 toward the right upper pocket and letting the Q come behind the 6, 8, 4. Oh, he went the other way. We're going to get down here. I think she can see enough of that to cross-side it. I don't think she can see enough to make it in the left side, but she can certainly see enough of it to cross-side it in the right side pocket. And she'll just go up rail back down for the 4. She almost got second prize with that leave, but he should be pretty good shape. Just a matter of getting to the right side of the 4 so he can be on the bottom side of that 6. And that's a pretty good. He might can kiss off the kiss off of the 8 and split those 2, or he can just pull it back and stay perpendicular to the 6 to shoot it in the lower left. Looks like he's going to try and kiss the 8. Yeah. Yeah, the only thing I didn't like about that is, in all likelihood, you were staying below the 6. He can cut this and he's going to crash into the 9 ball. Just like that. Nice. Alright, he'll probably just draw this back to the right side. Second diamond roughly. About where he's standing. Looks like I'm going forward 2 rails. That'll work. Shot, put a little inside English on it, so he took this bottom right out of the picture. So he gets the third game, so it's 2-1 Eric. So the race is a 5-5 race. Again, if you want to look at the brackets, go to digitalpool.com and do a search for HotSeat-July 2023. And the bracket is up there. You can see all of us did. All of the scores do go into Fargo, so you will get a updated Fargo rating after this tournament. That's why they be sure and ask for the actual score. All right, Eric, for his break, he does do the cut break, just as Julie does on the top right, trying to make the 1 in the left middle and trying to make the wing ball in the corner pockets. So he made the wing ball 6 in the bottom right, and the 1 did not go. He can cut this in the top right. He'll have to come 2 rails, come down to the bottom rail, side rail, back up for that 2 in the side. If he can make that happen, he's got an open table. It's just getting from the 1 to the 2. If he wants to, he might just crash into the 8. It looks like he's trying to draw it. So he could play safe. Alright, so he went that way, so he can shoot 2 in the lower left. Really need to be off the rail so he could stop it, shoot 3 in the side. He might just go ahead and roll forward and elect to shoot 3 in the top left instead of worrying about shooting side. Wow. That's what he was doing. He was just going to go ahead and put the 2 in the corner and play the 3 up top. Fortunate in that he left Julie a pretty thin cut on the 2 if she wants to attempt it. I'm guessing she'll play some kind of safe, maybe thin the 2 on the left side, her right as she's shooting at it, and take the cue up above the 7. And notice she's just putting a little inside English, not trying to help the cue. Natural angles coming off that 2 and off that side rail should put her above. Wow, I don't think she was trying to get above the 4, but she got him blocked. Yeah. I don't think he can see, but maybe a sliver. Might just go ahead and try to jump the edge of the 4. No, he's got his regular stick, so he's shooting straight at it. So you can probably see, just like I said, just a sliver of it. No, he is either massing or jumping. He did jump. Oh, he got a good roll. I think she might see enough of it to make it. And she'll come 2 rails, top rail, side rail, back to the middle to shoot the 3 up top. She can just barely see enough of it. I think she can make it. At worst, she's going to come down table so she doesn't leave him a good shot. Nice. I like it. If she makes it, she's good on the 3 and gets to the 4. If she misses, she leaves him hooked, and she left him hooked. So he'll probably go up rail between the 3 and 8, top left, kick the 2, and either try and kick the 2, rail out and put the cue behind the 9, or try to just kiss the side, right side of the 2 and let the cue come out of there, and let the 2 come rail back to the 8. It depends on what he's comfortable with. He might go 2 rails at it. Yeah, he's going to go 2 rails, or 3. Could 3 rails coming back at it. So he's going top side. Oh, did he win second prize? He did. She can see a little of the 2. She might bank the 2 down rail and try and leave the cue behind the 8 or 7. Just depending on how much speed she wants to put on this. Yeah, she's eyeballing which way the 2 is going to go. So she needs to hit that straight down rail.
She can 2 rail. Oh no, not yet. I like 2 rail.
Yeah, she did not want to hit that 8, but she's going to get. Woo, she got very fortunate that the 8 didn't stayed in her way.
2 rail that ball, key ball comes back here. Right?
Yep.
You can even run it up because you don't have to worry about it. You got a line of balls.
Yep. Nathan's over here drawing graphics on my screen to 2 rail shots. Not willing to put on the headsets just yet, so I will share his knowledge and wisdom. And he was saying 2 rail shot would have also given you a good opportunity to hit the ball and play safe. He's going to try and jump this again, and he might be trying to make it. Al likes to do straight in and take the 2 out of there, just play safe. He just wants to make sure he hits the ball, so. Wow. And unless this comes by the 3, and it did, so she does have a shot. And if she makes it, 3-9 is looking mighty good.
2-9 looks good.
Yeah, she could bank the 2 at the 9.
With right, top right. Keep all behind the 5. Do not go into.
Yeah.
That should make it.
Looks like she's trying to cut it, which puts her above the 3. But she could carry him off the 3 to make the 9.
Better.
Nice.
Wow.
Don't get behind the 8. Okay, good job.
Good job.
Whew. All right, the 5 does not lend itself to making the 9. So if you're going to run out, you're going to have to get on a good side of the 4 to get kind of near the 8 to shoot the 5 down rail. Unless you want to play a carry 'em off the 5 into the 9, which I suspect you're going to have to go off the rail and spin it into the 9. I'm playing the run. I'm going to go ahead and run the 3 to the bottom left, take the cue off the right side back to the middle for the 4, and try and get up there near the 8 for the 5 ball. Yep. Don't want to sit on the rail. She needs to be able to work the cue. All right, what she could do here is just go ahead and soft roll the 4 in and back cut the 5 to the same side pocket she's shooting the 4. and come 3 rails to get on the 7. Actually, she's looking at the carom off the 5 off the rail to make the 9. It is a possibility, but from where she's at, getting from the 4 to that is tough. I like just stopping it and back cutting that 5. Oh, hey, she did well. Yeah. What she needs to be aware of now is double kissing the 5, having that 5 immediately bounce back into the queue and kicking it farther out than she needs to get the 9. But she's going for the 9. With that 5 sitting on the rail, it really makes it springy quickly. So you need to get the queue cleared, which complicates this shot. I think she can make it. I give her 60% chance of making this. She didn't leave him straight in, but she did leave him a shot. She got a little quick. Once she decided to go, she got quick on that. I would have thought she took a couple more practice strokes, but she made up her mind and she went.
What's funny about how that shot was set up and where she landed, she's almost better off spinning the 5 and sending the 9 to the 4.
All the way up, yeah.
Catch the 2 and then spin into it. I mean, if you're going to shoot it.
Yep.
The 5 is on
Nathan's saying instead of trying to bounce off the 5 and get the 9 in the side, go ahead and hit the 5 thinner and take the 9 up rail in the top left pocket. And just that the where she was left and with the 5 on the rail, that probably was a higher percentage shot. But she already had it in her mind that she was going to carry him off the 5 and make the 9 in that side. Which, like I said, I gave her a 60% chance of making it, and she just got a little too flat off the 5 and pushed the 9 straight at the point of the cushion. All right, Eric made a couple good shots. I'm thinking he'll just run that 8 all the way down, stop it for the 9 on the side. Hey, we're up to 46 people. Let's see if we can get half 100. Invite your friends. Put your cats online. All right, so Eric gets the game 4. Makes the score 3-1. So he is needing 4 more for the victory. She needs 5. We're at 47. Thanks, Nathan. Yes, Nathan, you would know. She certainly is. I thought you were out though. When you kicked that ball in and got good on the 4 and 5 on that last rack, I thought you were out. Such is life. Hey, you did well. You got to the final 6. I didn't win a game.
I played that 4 rail.
Yes.
And my adrenaline just went.
Yeah, we were talking to Robert and Heather over there. Said I think he was playing the 4 rail and the 8 ball kick in the corner. Alright, so that 4 does not go. So he's going to probably play a safe off the 4. So he'll play the 1, little top left, get to the 3 on the side same side, right side pocket, and try and get down here to the 4. If he's got a good angle, he might can break him out, but the 9 kind of blocks it. So I'm just going to play to get to the right side of the 4 and 5, push the 4 past the 5, let the cue sit on it. With that 9 there, I just don't see a good breakout.
The cue ball kind of straight up and down here.
Yep, Nathan saying Eric could just softly roll that 1 in so the 3 goes to the bottom right, and he could force follow down below the 5 and 4. Looks like Eric is trying to figure out how to put the cue near the 8 and cut the 3 into the side and come down at the 9-5-4. I just don't like putting that extra ball in motion with it. If I don't have to move a ball, I don't want to. And he got on the wrong side of that 3. To get to the 4 and 5, he's going to have to go 3 rails, and that 8 kind of gets big coming off that second rail, or third rail, sorry.
You try to avoid the 8, you come up high to get the 6.
Yep.
Tell them what I'm saying.
Yeah, Nathan's agreeing with me about 8 and 6 kind of getting in your way going 3 rails. Oh, he cleared him. Very nice. Now with where he's at, yeah, he's in good shape to just push that 4 to the rail and put the cue nestled up against that 5. Little top, little left, just soft enough to make the 4 go. Let's cue sit on the 5. Very nice. With the 9 there, it blocks the 2 rail, like you're shooting a 1 pocket shot. The 8 and 6 block the 1 rail. It's a dilemma. Real dilemma. And I think he's got her close enough to the 5 that she can't go 3 rails above the 6 spinning it.
She'd have to draw off.
Yeah.
She's closer to that.
She could go straight up between the 5 and 9 and use a left English to come at the 4. Or she can go to the right rail, bottom rail, and hit the 4. But she's going to think this through. What's her best, most comfortable shot? And I think she's going to go up and down. Yeah. If she's able to hit it, she could get a nice roll.
It's only half a 10 spin, so she hit that perfect.
Yes, she did. Oh, wow. Really thought she made that. When it came off that top rail, it was good speed. But his defense was effective. He should be out. We got the 4 soft roll, 5 bottom right, out for the 6, 8 top left, and 9 ball. Got 45 people watching. We appreciate all of you. Hope y'all are enjoying the video and commentary. Looks like he's going to just draw back to the 9. Yep.
Hey, I'm going to play a 10-ball match from English here.
All right, so that defense warned him the win. That puts him at 4, so he's a little over halfway now. So it's 4-1. Eric over Julie. Again, this is the 4th place match. Winner plays Chris Ashley. Winner of that has to beat Roadman twice. All of these matches will be on the TV table. On the side, we made, that 4 will still go. The 2 got funny, and he can't see the 1. But he made 3 on the break, 4 will go on the side, 2 will go up rail, but he can't see the 1. Have to do some kind of push here. Again, generally speaking, you want to push to a shot that is tough, so tough that your opponent don't want to take it, but something you're comfortable with. And if you don't think you can push to something readily, and you think the shot you currently have is the better option, which it looks like Eric is just going to try and jump the 5 and make the 1, then you go ahead and take the shot. So he's taking the shot and jump a little bit of long distance. Oh, got a roll. He was trying for the bottom right and got the 1 pocket cross corner. Not a simple shot on the 2. He could run it all the way down. He might try and bank the 2 to the bottom left because it offers protection if he doesn't make it with the 5, 8, and 9, and if he does make it, the 4 goes in the side. Yep, that's what he's trying, and it looks like he made it. Very nice. If he'd have missed with that speed, the 8 would have been in the way, but he's good, made it. Got the 4 in this right side, back it up a little, 5 in the left side, 8 in the bottom left, and stop it for the 9 in the top right. He's shooting well. So he just kind of stopped that one. Now with the angle he's got, he'll just stop it. He'll just stop it and shoot the 9 up top right. He could pull it over and shoot the 9 in the side or top left. He's got a little angle. Yeah. Oh, he missed it. That's why I like just stopping it. Let the table dictate. Just stop it. Shoot the 9 in the other top right corner. He was trying to get over to shoot the 9 in the side. So she will shoot this with top, left or right, depending on what she wants to get to next. So she put it with top left and shoot the 9 in the left pocket, left side pocket. That's a nice swing for her. Instead of being down 5-1, she's got it within 4-2 and is breaking. So 4-2. The race is 5-4. I'm sorry, 3-4. That new math has got me going. So Julie's got 2, we're going to 6. Eric's got 4, going to 7. And again, you can rack the balls, touch them as long as they're in the rack, but as soon as you pull the rack away, you can no longer touch it. We are playing 9 does not count on the break anywhere, since you're doing rack your own. But we are doing push and jump. If you do pocket the 9 on the break, it gets spotted after completion of your shots. Good break, and I think she can see enough of the 1 to make it. And I'm putting top right on it, coming right side rail, left side rail, back across just above the 6. I don't think I can get enough bottom right to hang on to it and get below the 6 right now, so I'm going to just go back and forth across. Just like that. Very nice. That was a very nice hit. She wants to get just a little off the rail. Nice. Alright, so she'll just play the 3 in the bottom left and hit top English to get to the 6. I believe that's the 7 on the other side of it. Yeah, I believe so. Oh, she hit that firmer than she meant to, I'm sure. Because you did not want to be on the rail. Made that complicated. I didn't mind going past it to shoot 6 down in the same pocket that she just shot the 3. But she sure didn't want to be all the way up there on that rail. So she's looking at pocketing the 6 in the bottom left and letting the cue roll about halfway between that 8 and 7. She just looked at where she thinks the cue will end up, making sure she can cut that inside. She's not got herself, leaving herself too tough of a cut. big thing is concentrate on making this 6. Take what the table leaves you on the 7. If it rolls too far forward, you can go up top left. If it stops at an advantageous spot, she can shoot the 7 in the side. Just dig in and make that 6 ball. Well, got a little quick on that and did not. So I left him a 4-ball run to get to 5, and I like his chances. He'll just put bottom left on this and come toward that 3rd diamond on the left side. Wants to leave just a little angle so he can get back over for the 8. He'll shoot the 7 in the top left. He needs to get back an angle to get back over to the 8 in the bottom right and the 9 in the top right. And right at that 3rd diamond. Doesn't want to be straight, and he is straight. Alright, based on this, probably going to go top right and go ahead and go to the top rail. Okay, he's just hitting top, but he's going to go up. Oh, he likes that. Okay. If you're comfortable with this, that's fine. Just want to put a little left on it so it comes back and forth across from right side to left side back to the right. This is, I would have left the cue just a little higher up just to make the 8-ball cut more simple. They cut it in nice and got back to the other side. You want to be on the right side of that spot on that half of the table, and he did so. Nicely done. Just slow roll this in with top so the cue comes to the top rail. Nicely done. I like those 4-ball outs. Alright, so Eric gets to 5. Julie's still on 2. So it is a 2-4 race. Yeah, Sam, you're always in the hot seat. It's because you're the owner. Alright. Pay attention to the banner across the top. We've got the upcoming tournaments. Got a couple of the sponsors, Bumpers Billiards and IHOP of Huntsville and Madison. Sam, thank you again. Always a big supporter. Big time split bracket coming up August 5th and 6th. 22nd annual Alabama 9-ball state championships and handicaps. September 7th through 10th. Right now that is scheduled for Papa G's. But if Papa G's isn't done, I'm not sure if they're going to play at Bumpers or move it over to ICB. Next 2 hot seats are coming up September 2nd and 3rd and November 11th and 12th. And if you want to just come watch, there's the championships of the hot seat in December. And I'm not sure the date on those. I'll have to look it up. Sorry. All right. Good break. You can see the one. I can't tell if the 2 comes down here in the bottom right. If it does, he's just going to slow roll the 1 in and come off the right rail to about the middle of the table, near the 4. If it doesn't go, he'll try and pull down below the 2 to shoot the 2-3 combo. So apparently it goes because he just left himself the 2 straight down. With where he's at, he can either dead stop it or he can roll into the 8 and use the 8 as a stopper and shoot the 3 in the top right corner. I think he's going forward. Oh, he did dead stop it. He's okay. He's probably going to have to use that 8 as a stopper now because he's cutting it thin to the side unless he wants to bank it. So he's going to come into that side rail. If he wants to come back into the 8, that's fine. Yeah, see, I used the. Ooh, yeah, that was a potential. He managed to put the 5, or put the 8 in blocking the 5. So now he's going to have to figure out how to get from the 4 to a good shot on the 5. And he is pretty much straight in on that 4. So he might just back it up to cross bank the 5. Stop it and push the 5 below the 8. Go into the side rail behind the 8. And let the cue sit where the 5 is. Can bank the 5 to the bottom right if he stops right there where this 4 is. One pocket shot. Let's see. What is in his mind? What is he thinking? Alright, so he played a little soft, so he's either playing a safe to push it behind the 8. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. He's getting the eyeball view of where he wants to push this 5. So just basically hit the cushion directly to the left of the 8 ball, so it doesn't move the 8. And lets cue kind of slow roll to the rail toward the 8. Probably is not going to hit it hard enough to get to the 8, and he wants the 5 to get to the bottom rail so that it doesn't leave an easy kick. Is he shooting the combo? No, he is shooting the defense. Yep. And nice. I think she can see enough of the 5 that she can play 2 or incoming 3 rails above the 7. So she'll go bottom rail below the 9, left rail, and then above the 7. And she should hit the 5 so thin that it doesn't go far. Oh, she hit it a little thicker than I thought she would. And wow, left the 5-9 combo. And that looks not dead, but yeah, he can hit that fairly straight into the 5 and cut the 9 in that bottom right corner as we're looking at it now. That was unfortunate. I really thought she'd hit that that 5 a lot thinner and let the cue just come around naturally. Well, he won second prize unless this sets up for the combo, and it does not. All right, this is one soft shot. You want to just thin that 5 into the rail and back to the 7. Let the 7 stop and let the cue go above the 7. All you want to do is hit it hard enough to hit that rail, because the cue is naturally going to go above the 7. It's all about the speed here. If you hit it too hard, you're going to leave him a shot, and I think she hit it too hard. Nope, she left him on the wrong side. She really wanted to hit almost dead right side of that 5 to push it to the rail and into the 7 and let the cue get above the 7. Because now he has the ability to play safe back at her because he can see all the 5. He can go, I'm liking go thin in the 5 on the right side, let the cue go top rail where that chalk is sitting with just a little bit of right, come to right side rail back below the 8, maybe 3 rails, and get behind the 8. Because even if he doesn't get behind the 8, the 5's going to stay behind that 7. Just want to barely touch that 5. As thin as you can hit it. And all the energy is going to stay with the cue, so you don't have to hit this hard to get it to come all the way back down. That looks pretty good. He's going to end up on the high side of the 8, but still, the 5 doesn't go. Alright, Joe just gave me an update on the state. High bracket and state will be at bumpers, which is what it typically is. With the rest of the handicap will be at ICB, more than likely. So we're getting to the point where the thinking Papa G's just still ain't going to be completed, which is a shame. It looks like it's going to be a really nice facility, and I know the other Chance has been trying to get that completed. The bumpers where it's been held for years and years. So we'll go and have a good time, and I believe Al told me that HotSeat is going to be doing the broadcast. That's the shot I was trying to get her to do earlier. Nice thin on the 5, push it behind the 7, take the cue up tip. Executed that pretty good, I think. Yeah, she got him all blocked. He might see a sliver of the 5. But because the 7 is now off that rail, it will go up top. So he's got to make sure if he does hit it, he's coming behind it. So he's going to try and spin into the 5 and push it down toward the 6. I know he's just hooking. He's just giving her the ball in hand. So I'm doing the same shot she just did, or the same shot he just did, sorry. Thin in the 5, top rail, right side, below the 8. Just want to be sure and get below the 8 so she doesn't leave him a shot. She might go just kiss the 5 and go above the 7. Yeah, she's doing it that way. So she's thinning it back and right. Nice. Very nice. And we are playing 3 foul. So if he does not hit the ball this time, it will be 2, and she needs to let him know that when he comes to the table. So she's going to try and kick. He's going to try and just come bottom rail, not hit the 8, and come up at the 5. And he doesn't want to hit it hard. He just wants to push him apart. Did he hit it? Nice hit, and he might have got the roll. Nope, yep. Wow. He hit that about as well as you could. Just caught enough of that 5 that the carom pushed the 7 into the corner. So he's banked the 5 in the cross side, leave the cue sitting there, 8 in the bottom left, 9 in the bottom right. 2 times? Nope. Wow. And just a hair below side, so she can't cut it in the side. Wow. A couple good rolls there. Alright, what does she do? She pushed the 5 behind the 8. There ain't a whole lot of room there. I'm afraid she'll hit it. Might go 8 into the 5 into the rail into the 8 and let the cue come down here behind the 9. Not an easy shot, but you've only got 2 balls to hide behind, so there's not going to be an easy shot. She's feeling jiggy. She could bank the 5 into the bottom right, like a 1-pocket shot. You can see her standing there. She is eyeballing what she needs to do, trying to figure it out. That's part of the strategy of the game. It's not just pocketing balls. There's a lot of thought process behind it, and where you want to leave the cue, where you want to leave the object ball, what's the most difficult place you could leave your opponent if you don't have a shot, and how to work your way around the table if you've got a shot. And it almost never is the same on every rack. Alright, so she's come up with an idea, and what is she going to do? And stood back up. That's something you low-level players need to do. If you're not comfortable, if you're not sure, if you're not committed, stand back up, get the plan in your head right, then get back down, readdress, get back down and shoot. Rarely will a indecisive shot turn out well. He really left her in a tough spot. There's just not enough room to go behind the 8. I think it'll kiss the 8 and end up. She might could make it off the 8 in the bottom left. Rob did that on a couple shots, but that's not a high probability shot. So she did go for the 1-pocket shot. Very nearly made it. She left him long, and with the angle, he's going to likely crash into the 9 unless he puts some really good top left on this and forces it forward a little bit. Pocketing the 5 is not the difficulty. It's getting back up to the 8 with that 9 sitting where it's at. The natural roll, if you do nothing with the cue ball is going to go bottom rail into the 9 and stop. So he's got to manipulate the cue somehow, some way to get above it. And he put top left on it and used the 9 as another rail, which I'm perfectly good with, but ended up undercutting the 5, so it hit the bottom cushion and then the top cushion. With the 5 as deep as it is, she's probably just going to either rail first or hit the left side of the 5 as we're looking at it and come back toward the side pocket. Don't want to scratch. She's okay. She's got the 8-9 combo. That's about the best she could get from there. I might hit this a little firm, so if I don't make it, they don't sit in the pocket. Wow. Did she get lucky? Now, I think you can back cut this in the top left and come 1, 2, 3, 4 rails back for the 9 in the same pocket. Al has forsaken me, and he's off playing a match. He plays in the, I believe it's Napa 10-ball league. Yeah, he's playing Thomas right now in that. We're very fortunate here in Huntsville. We got all kinds of leagues. He left that short and didn't leave a simple shot, but he left her a good shot. How does she get to the 9? Does the 9 go on the side readily? Yeah, it's a tight cut, but she should be able to make that. So that simplifies what she's going to do with the 8. I'm just hitting a little bottom, let it drift over to the right a little, so I can cut that 9 in the side. If she's feeling that she can't make that inside, she'll put it firmer and come off the right rail back across. Wow, she almost made it. But that's what she was doing. She didn't like the 9 inside. She was trying to pull it to the right rail back across to be able to shoot the 9 in the same pocket. She didn't make it. She did leave him a either thin cut or bank, and I don't know which he's more comfortable with. This is really what is pleasing to your eye and what you are comfortable with. I know folks that prefer the bank all day long, and I know folks that prefer the slice. He went for the slice and hit it. Wow. Hit it so thin, or missed it coming in and hit it on the way out. And nearly 2-railed it up to the wrong corner, to the opposite corner pocket. So she's going to hit this on the right side with inside English and just come back to the middle of the table. Nicely done. Those are actually really tough because most of the energy is staying with the cue unless you hit it hard. And then for some reason all the energy goes to the object ball and the cue dead stops. So you need to play a little more angle on the ball and just soft roll it, and that usually gets you where you want to go. She handled that well, and that was an interesting little rack. And Julie gets it, so that gets her to 5-3. So she needs 3, he needs 2. Again, this is the 3rd, 4th place match. Winner of this will play Chris Ashley for the 2nd and 3rd, and then the winner of that gets Roadman and has to beat him twice. Roadman has been in beast mode most of this tournament. The only match that I think has been close was against his wife Julie, and that went hill, or that was the first match this morning. That was last 4 on the winner's side, and him and Julie played, and I believe the match was 10-4. She only had to go to 5 since she's at 10-1, even though she is a skill level 6. Oh, she got a dry break, and he does have the 1-7 combo. If he can control the 1 and the cue, the table is open. Should be able to get out. Just needs to slow roll this in and hit the 1 flush on the 7 without making it. It's going to drift over. Yeah, see, I didn't like that because the 1 sits on that bottom rail and complicates this shot. It might have bounced just enough where he can still cut it, but if he could have hit the 1 straight in as if the 7 wasn't there, so if he was trying to go to the middle of the pocket, the 1 would have stayed there and made this shot really simple. But like I said, he might still have enough. Yeah, he does, but he's going to run into the 8. All right, since he ran into the 8, now he's got to draw this to the left side and back out so he doesn't crash into the 3 or the 4. If he crashes into the 4, he's going to leave himself really funny. So he needs to draw it over to the left side without hitting either of those. Very nice, in between them, very nice. Now he needs to... Has he got straight in? If he's got straight in, he's going to draw it back off this side rail back to the middle of the table for the 4. If he's got an angle, he'll just slide it down below the 4. Alright, so he had a little angle, so he slid it down. Getting to the 5 is problematic. He's got to get some good bottom left and go left rail, right rail below the 6, left rail about the first diamond. Oh, he just tried to leave it there. Nice. He did that nice. 8 ball is the only difficulty. He needs to either get below the 8 ball to shoot it in the top left, and he wants to be fairly close to the rail, or above the 8 ball, shoot it in the bottom left. Either way, it's pretty simple to get on the 9. Either back it up if you're shooting top left, or roll it forward if you're shooting bottom left. Big thing is get out from behind the 9. Don't leave yourself hooked on the 9. Alright, so he's probably going to cut this in the side and let the cue go up to the top rail about that first diamond on the left and to the side rail. He doesn't want to put any English on this because he will throw it in the top left if he does. So he'll just put center and just then cut this into the side. If he's unsure of that shot, he can also go all the way up with the 6 and just hit top, good top on the cue ball. The natural English will take him below the 8 to shoot it in the top left. But I think he's going to go ahead and cut it in the side and come up to the top rail. Right at the 1 diamond, to the side rail. Nicely done. He's got just enough angle that he's probably going to go ahead and let the cue go and get to the right side of the 9. Nice. Good speed, didn't leave himself on the rail. Pretty much straight in on the 9. This should get him to the hill. Alright. Eric is on the hill and Julie is at the halfway point. So the race now is 1 to 3. We are at Bumpers Billiards in Huntsville. Probably one of the nicer places to play pool in the South. Hosting the HotSeat tournament, and got 2 more coming up, September 2nd and 3rd, November 11th and 12th. We've got the big time split bracket, August 5th and 6th. That's down in Birmingham at Iron City Billiards. And then we got the 22nd annual Alabama 9-ball state championships and handicaps. That's September 7th through 10th. And it looks like that's going to be at Bumpers of Birmingham and ICB. So they'll split that up. So anybody on the handicap low sides will be over to ICB, and the state players in the probably 8-9 bracket for the handicap will be at Bumpers, which is how it's been handled most years. They were hoping to play it at Papa G's, but alright, so another good break, and the 3 got in his way for the 2. 3 on the break, no shot at the 2. Yeah, Sean, I'm still not privy to what's going on. I know that Chance Burnett and crew will want to host it at Papa G's, their nice new facility that's being built from where Papa's burned down a year and a half, 2 years ago. But since it's always been held at Bumpers, and Chance does own Bumpers as well, I suspect that they will still keep it split. and do half and half. But ICB is really a nice facility, and Michael Cantonese is super supporter of pool and will do pretty much anything to support the pool community. So I'm sure he'll be flexible on it, and we appreciate that. He takes care of the pool players. If you come down for any of the tournaments, he had the women's pro tournament there and really did a nice job of taking care of the ladies and fans and spoiling everybody. He hosted the Dixie Cup and really set up, took the tables. That is no rail. Yeah, I was going to say he hit rail first, then the 2 and the 7, but nothing got to a rail after that. So that should be ball in hand. It's not my call to tell them that, but I will let y'all know. But he did call it and gave her ball in hand. Yeah, he does a great job of taking care of players. I've never heard anything bad said about Michael. And Chance does a good job of running things too. He's had several of the tournaments. I've played at tournaments at Papa G's and Bumpers through the years, and love both of them. Be happy to see this new Papa G's. It's supposed to be really nice. All right, she got a little too high on the 3, and she's bridging over the 9, so she really complicated this next shot. She really wanted to be kind of in the middle of the table between the 2 side pockets to shoot the 3. As it is, she's going to have to hit this with inside English and go left rail, right rail above the 9. Come back out for the 4. Just don't think she can slow roll it and stay. She overcut it and actually got way too close to the side pocket because of it. If she'd have hit it properly to make the ball, I think she ends up hitting at the 9, which would have been okay as long as she didn't hit the top side of the 9. All right, he's going to bottom left this and just pull it to the middle of the table. He likes the angles. I like it just a little less than that, but still, you want an angle to get to the 6. So he'll hit this with top and just come across for the 6 in the same pocket. Oh, sorry, that's a 7 on the rail. Well, pooey. Got a little straight. I don't know if he'll try and come forward. So left rail, bottom rail, back out up to the top rail for the 8, or if he will just straight draw it back. I kind of like going forward because if I draw it back, that 9 gets big. Yeah, 9 got in the way. Might still be okay. Left it a little thinner than I'm sure he wanted to. If it didn't hit that 9, he's got a nice easy shot on the 8. Probably going to get his extension so he can reach this shot because he did leave himself pretty long. Yep, he's putting the extension on. Wow. And he scratched. Alright, she should get out from here. She'll probably go top and get below the 9 to shoot the 9 in the same pocket she's shooting the 8. She just doesn't want to scratch or hit the titty and get funky. Yeah, she just... She can bank it cross-eyed. She can play a straight safe and just tap it to the rail, which I'm not a fan of, but sometimes that is a good shot. I think she's just going to go ahead and go for it and try and bank it in the side where she's standing. Yeah, I was going to say stand back up. She's not sure that angle is right. So stand back up, look back at it, readdress, commit to the line, and get down and shoot again. Or get down and shoot. Nice shot. Don't scratch. Don't scratch. Woo! Alright. She made that interesting, but she managed to get it, so she's at 4. So we've got a 1-2 race. Eric is on the hill. Julie needs 2. And she is perfectly capable of getting a 2-pack here. I don't think I've seen either one of these people run out. Does anybody remember? Any of these 40 fans out there watching, remember if there's been a break and run in this match? I don't recall one. No, I take that back. I do remember Eric having one. All right. Julie with the cut break. She'll try to make the one on the left side. And, oh, that dressed up nice for her. That's a nice open table. If she just keeps her head, she should be running this one out. Just needs a little bottom left, come out to the middle of the table for the 3 in the side. Yep. I'm just stopping that and maybe pulling it back a little for the 3 in the corner. The trick is with the 3 in the corner, needs to come off that rail down to get on the correct side of the 5. She does not want to be on the left side of the target line. She wants to be on the right side of the target line to get the 5 in the bottom left. Okay. Alright, that should be okay. She's not quite on the right side of the target line, but she's close enough where I think she can work it forward to get on the 6. Nice. Now she'll either top left this to come to the side rail, shoot the 7 in the left side pocket, and the 8 in the top right, then 9 in the bottom right, or if she's not comfortable with that, she'll come all the way off the rail and shoot the 7 in the right side. And if the angle is such, she might draw it straight back to put the 7 in the side. It looks like she's got enough of an angle. She can pretty much go either whatever she's comfortable with, top or bottom. It looks like she's... That'll work. Probably not as far up as she wanted to be, but she should be okay. She can go 7 in the left side, and she wants to let the cue go up to the top rail and back down. So she can shoot that 8 in the top right. I do not slow roll this. I let the ball go to the top rail with top left, come back out. Oh, she shot that in the other pocket. Woo, okay. Alright, to get on the 9, she's going to have to put bottom right or top left. Bottom right to get about where she's at now, maybe a little higher, or top left and come 3 rails at the 9. Oh no. Alright. Left that for Eric. That's unfortunate. I thought she had a nice break and run there to get to the hill match. He'll get to the hill score. So he needs to go top left, and he'll go side rail, top rail, left rail, right at the 9. I probably would have hit that a little firmer to get off that side rail. This is pretty much straight in and the cue on the rail. Now that does it. Eric Gets by Julie. So Eric wins 7-4. That leaves Julie finishing 4th. So Eric will play again immediately on the TV table. And he will be playing Chris Ashley. And this will be for the 2nd, 3rd place. This again is another 7-6 race. Winner of this will come back around and play Roadman and have to beat him twice. Alright, well, they get warmed up. I'm going to step away for a second and I will be back. Be sure and invite all your friends. We're sitting at 39 folks. Let's see if we can get above 50 for this semifinal match. Alright, I am back. Again, this is the 2nd, 3rd place match. Loser of this finishes 3rd. Winner of this moves on to play Roadman for the championship and will have to beat him twice. I think they're taking a 5-minute. I believe Eric is out front. Yeah, I think he's out front. Chris is probably out there too. Yeah, Chris is out there too. So they're taking a 5. So y'all be sure and stop by IHOP of Huntsville or Madison. Tell them Hot Seat sent you, Bumper sent you. Appreciate their support. Got the big split bracket coming up next week. 22nd annual 9-ball state championships, and the next 2 hot seats, September 2nd, 3rd, November 11th, 12th. We've got 33 people standing by to watch this semifinal match. Be sure to invite your friends. It is, I don't even know what time it is. What time is it? 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Yeah, that's what time it is. 3 o'clock in the afternoon. So Bumpers is actually officially open in 7 minutes. So come on down. You can watch the semifinals and the finals. You've never seen Roadman shoot, you're missing something. Roadman is a smooth operator. When he gets his groove on, he'll put a 6-pack on you. If y'all know Robert Hall, one of the better players up here in North Alabama, his Fargo is 684. Roadman's is 698. So comparable players. Both of them are outstanding. Alright, if I've done this right, we should be able to see the bracket for the final uh, 16 or 8. I think I've got 16 up right now. I'll try and make it 8 now. Alright, so Chris broke. See if he can do a better job of speed control in this match. Did get a good break. Has a good shot on the 1. Should be able to follow forward for the 2. Nicely done, nicely controlled. Getting on the 4 is going to be interesting. I don't know if he'll follow with top left and come back between the 7.5, or if he will try and pull it between the 7.5 or just pull it over. He just tried to pull over to the 4. He didn't quite get there. He probably play it safe here. I don't see him doing anything too fancy other than playing a nice simple safe. Oh, he did go for the... Well, I liked it because it's actually a 2-way. If he makes it, he's on the 5. Tough to get back to 6, but he is on the 5. If he misses it, he leaves the 579 blocking the 4. Eric will probably go right rail, bottom rail into the 2. Standard 1 pocket shot. Trying to kick the 2 or kick the 4 to the bottom left. Q will come up rail. Yep. Holy cow, what a roll. That is just vicious. Chris played a good defense, or a good 2-way. Got the expected defense if he doesn't make it. Eric made a good 2-rail kick shot at it, and the Q just buries side behind that rail. He's going to have to go a 2, possibly 3 rails at the 4. So top rail, left side, right side, and kick the 4 in the bottom right. Nice. Got a good hit out of it. Did leave Eric a shot up top. Good shot. Got on the wrong side of this. He's going to have to come 3 rails, and that 9 gets big off that 3rd rail. So we'll cut this in the right side pocket and come 3 rails, right side, bottom side, left side. Try to not hit the 9. Oh, he did a nice job of shortening that. He's going to get right on that 6, so he put a little inside on that so it came off that 3rd rail short of the 7. Very nicely done, but he got funky on the 6. Yeah, he hit that with inside English, trying to just push the 6 a hair and let the Q come down rail with right English off the bottom rail at the 7 and 9 for defense. Didn't get the Q to quite spin. Probably hit too much of the 6, so it lost some of the spin. Chris can thin this 6 in and go up and down for the 7. Nice shot. Wants to get up, get up, get up. That's good enough. He should be able to make that inside. And I'm putting just a little bottom right So it goes off that top rail to the right side, and I shoot the 7 in the same pocket. Or if he wants to hit it firmer, I'm going to just put top left and go up and down. Not a lot of left, just enough to flatten it out so it goes straight up and down. I don't want to bring any of the sides in the picture or the corners. I got on the 50-yard line there. He can possibly cut it in the left. He can possibly shoot it in the top left. Depends on which he wants to do. Not sure what he's doing. I think he's cutting it in the side. Yep. Ooh. Nice shot. And Chris gets the first one, and that will calm his nerves down after the finals against, or the hot seat match against Roadman. He had opportunities to win several of those games and just could not execute, could not get the right speed, and kept hooking himself. So getting out there go a long way in helping him just relax and get into this match. Again, the winner of this will finish, or the loser of this will finish third. The winner of this will get to play Roadman and have to beat him twice. All right, Chris for the break. If I remember, he breaks more of the center of the table than a cut break. He uses the Hulk smash. Hulk smash and cue ball off table. And the 9 ball is going to get... I don't think the 4-9 is there, and the 7-9 is okay. First things first, got to make that 1-2-4-5, and that should get you on the 7. And the 7 will go in the other 6 pockets, so it doesn't matter where you want to end up if you don't want to shoot the combo, and I'm not shooting the combo. I'm just going to stop this, shoot the 2 in this right side. I'll probably draw it back just a little, shoot the 4 on the same side. He could roll forward and shoot the 4 in the left side. There's a little stun draw there. He will probably roll forward just a hair. Maybe just stop it and shoot the 5 in that top left corner with an angle to get back down below the 7. Oh, okay. He wanted to get that 8 out. I like it. That was a nice shot. Productive. Now then, bottom left, and he'll come left side below the 8 and 7. So he should 7 in either the side, left side, or the either one of the left corner pockets. Big thing is make sure he gets behind the 7. He wants to be on the right side of that 7. Oh, too far. He can still make it in top left, but made that just a little more difficult than he probably wanted. To be on the right side of the 7, not below it. All right, he's going to hit this with top, put the 7 in the top left, and go behind, past the 8 to shoot it in the right. And he got 50-yard line on the 8. Wow. That's a thin cut to the side, and had to get a pretty good draw to make the 8 top right and not scratching the side. And as firm as I need to hit this to make the cue to get below the side, I'm going to hit it really firm and come right side rail, bottom side rail, back up. I'm not going to try and baby this. I'm going to hit this. he's a one pocket player, he might try the top left. Just bank the 8 over there. It's kind of a sellout if you don't make it, but he put himself in a position where really doesn't have much choice. You got 3 difficult shot options. That is a thin cut, and if he hits the wrong speed, he's going to end up below the 9 down here in the bottom left. And if he hits it wrong, he can scratch top right. Now that'll make you calm your nerves when you get 2 ball out with the ball in hand. Dead stop. And 8 and 9 in the corner pocket. Boy, that makes life much easier when you've got a 2 ball in hand. The man, the myth, the legend, Sam. All right, so that gives Chris a 2-game lead and the break. See if he does another Hulk smash. Take the cue ball off the table. Sam's in here to play a little pool. I'm sure he's been working all day.
BCA tonight.
Yep, got BCA tonight. I didn't finish that thought earlier. We're very spoiled here. We got Napa, we got BCA, we got APA, we got AMRO. Got 2 very nice facilities. Bumpers and Chips and Salsa. Got 3 or 4 other good facilities. Lee and Cindy that run APA are really good people. Sean, who runs the BCA, is a good guy. Brian, who runs the Napa, another good guy, good shooter. Very fortunate. All right, so good break. Can see the 1. He's going to go bottom left, tight into the left corner. Just doesn't want to hit that 7 and come back across kind of toward the side pocket for the 2. There you go. All right, I like it. Should be able to just stop the 2, stop on the 3, 4 in the side, come back for the 5 in the corner. 7 in the top corner, 8 in the top right corner, 9 whichever side he gets to. So this is just a nice stop shot on the 3. I want to stay below that target line to the side pocket. I don't want to get above it because then I'm going weird on 5. If I'm below it, I can go to the rail and back out for the 5 in the side pocket or in the left corner pocket. All right, he left himself so that he can just back it up. If he doesn't want to go forward, he can go forward with a little top, come off the side pocket, back out to the middle of the table for the 5. I think that's what I would do since he's sitting on the rail. If he is comfortable, jack it up and draw it out to the middle of the table. Yeah, it looks like he's going to the side rail and back out. Nicely done, nicely done. He can roll forward a little or stop. Just wants to make sure that when he pockets a 7, he has an angle on the 8 to get back to the 9. So I'm thinking I just stop it right there. And then I come off the rail with the bottom left. I just want to be off half a diamond, but about level with where the 7 is now. Okay, he chose to get above the target line on the 8, so he can just hit natural top right, make the 8 in the top right, and come right rail toward that where he set the chalk down on the left rail. And shoot the 9 in the bottom right. Nicely done. Stay down, stay straight. Nice and smooth on the 9. Nicely done. I'm going to break and run for Chris. That's going to make him feel good. That gets him to 3-0. So he's halfway home, and Eric is still spectating. All right, so we lost connectivity for a second there. Sorry about that. Should be good. Chris made a good break, made the one on the break, and has a shot on the one. He elected to play safe, but he did not get behind anything. He can see the one in between the 4 and 5. All right, so Eric, wow, nice shot. Eric elected to play safe back at him, banked the one down to the right, and put the cue behind the 3. He did that well. Pretty sure Chris is going to have to go top rail into the 1. Don't see another angle to get to it, so yeah, just about an inch and a half to the right of the top first diamond. Don't see enough angle there to spin it so much. I'd much prefer that top rail. Measuring it off for those who know, you get your target line on the ball you're wanting to hit, pull that back, and measure from the edge of the rail you're going to kick off of, and that gives you your target. And it's about an inch and a half to the right of that diamond, first diamond on the top rail. So he'll hit this, and he won't put much English, if anything, on it. Dead center, and good lag-ish speed. Now, got a good hit, but left Eric a straight hit on the 1. Still not a bad hit. Wow, nice shot. Took a chance on getting behind the 8 and 4, but ended up with good speed, got above the 2, nice. Now he needs to worry about coming out of that corner, because the natural angle of the cue coming off that 2 is going behind the 9. So I'm going to hit it with top left, and come behind the 9, 2 rails out between the 8 and 7. Very nice. Don't want to get too far. Well, they complicated that, because to get back to the 4 from there is not easy. I might just play a bank safety. All right, Chris can go left side and go forward off the left rail to get on the 5. He can go the other way. He can go to the 4 ball in the right center, follow and shoot the 5 in the top left. Or just a little stun forward and put the 4 in the right and shoot the 5 in the top right. He's got them window. It's just a matter of letting it roll about a half a ball forward when you make it. You don't want to stop it where the 4 is at, because I think the 8 might catch him. All right, that'll work too. Stun it with a little right. There you go. I'm not sure the angle on this. If he's got a good angle, he'll just stop it, shoot 7 in the bottom right. All right, he's going to shoot it in the side. So he'll have to come down to this bottom rail and back up for the 8. Doesn't want to sit on the 8. Doesn't want to sit on the 8. All right. Got a little close to his work, but should be able to make this. And I'm putting a little left English on it. not a lot, maybe quarter tip, just so when it comes off that right side rail, I don't get close to the 9. I come straight back across at the second diamond. I don't want to get below the 9, so just punch it up and take the cue back and forth. Got good on the 9, but overcut the 8 ball. Getting close to the ball really complicates that shot. Still felt he would make it, but getting that close does complicate things. So Eric comes to the table with 2 balls on the table, and he shoots this pretty good. He's made 3 of these, top left. Comes side rail, top rail, left side at the 9. Or he can go bottom right and come straight back to the middle. Yeah, see, I like the top better, but he got a little quick with that, trying to get over there. So Chris should feel very fortunate to be back at the table. And if I'm him, I'm just pocketing this 8 in a little bit of top, maybe a quarter tip of right. So again, it just stays flat up and down. So it stays in between the second and third diamonds and goes up and down the table. And he overcut that. Wow. All right, nobody wants this 4th game. Let's see if Eric will take it this time. He'll probably go top right, 2 rails out. Try and get over by the spot. Oh, no, he just went top left. Good speed, good shot. All right, so that should put Eric on the board with his first win. There you go. All right, so Eric gets the first win. He's at 1. Chris Ashley's at 3. Chris needs 3. Eric needs 6. This is the second third place match. Loser finishes 3rd. Winner goes on to play Roadman for first place and has to beat him twice. And if I'm guessing, I'm thinking Roadman's over there warming up somewhere. That or taking a nap. We were here pretty late last night. We didn't leave till 4 a.m. I believe it was. Yes, he is over on table 5, hitting balls. All right, so Eric for the cut break, trying to make the one on the left side. Pocketed the 1, pocketed the corner ball, and has a shot on the 3. I'm sorry, on the 2. Just has to get back up for the 3. I don't think it'll go in the top left corner. So he needs to get above it to either shoot it in the bottom left or in the side. I'm thinking I'm just putting dead center bottom and pulling it above the 3 to put it in the side pocket. That leads me to the 5, down rail in the bottom left. Huh. Not sure what he's going to do from here. Try and cut it inside? Play defense? Yeah, he played defense. Okay. All right, Chris has a 2-rail kick. Make the 3 in the top right. And if he plays it right, he'll go side rail, top rail. Oh, he's going to go the other way. He's going to try and kick it in that corner. Okay. Needs to hit this soft enough where he stays there for the 5 down if he does happen to make it. Problem is, if he doesn't make it, hitting it soft, he's probably going to leave it sitting there unless he hits it on the pro side and hits the left rail and pushes it back to where it's sitting now. Well, he's fortunate that he didn't make it because he had no shot on the 5. And he got a fairly decent roll, but Eric will play a defense. He will thin the right side of the 3, let the 3 drift over toward that side pocket and take the cue down below the 6, going 1, 2, 3 rails. Well, he didn't get behind the 6, but I think the 7's got most of the 3 blocked. Chris can probably hit the left side of that 3 and just let the cue come down below the 7. You got to trust that your speed and the angle coming off that 3 will get you down. You don't want to help it with left because you'll end up coming into the 7. Caught it just a little thicker than he meant to, but did not leave a straight in shot. So Eric will have to come again with probably another defensive shot unless he's feeling like he can cut that into the right pocket. This time he got behind the 6. Yep. Chris is looking at 3 rails, so side rail, right side rail, top side, or top rail, and then left side rail into the 3. Wow, just barely missed that. But he did miss it, so it is ball in hand for Eric. So he wins that defensive slugfest. He'll just dead stop this, maybe drop back a little. He will shoot the 5, and with the angle that he left himself, a little bottom left, will put him on the 6 in the same pocket he's shooting this in. And that should get him to the 7 and the 8. Nicely done. He's probably going to come 2 rails out to the middle of the table for the 7 in the top left. Very nice. He will probably stun this to the left side rail back to the middle where he's kind of sitting now. Maybe more in the middle between the 2 side pockets so he doesn't have to work it too hard. Yeah, between the 2 pockets. Now he can just stun this forward a little bit or just dead stop it or go to the side rail. With the angle he's got, he might go to the side rail. Alright, he's able to just stop it. Pinch it just a little and stop it. And the 9 in the lower left, and he will get to 2. All right, Chris at 3 and Eric at 2. So it is a 5-3 race as it stands. Eric for the break. 6 is going to get in his way. Yep. Made 2 on the break, but the 6 managed to settle in right between him and the 1. So he'll have to play some sort of defense or push out. Looking to see if he likes the jump shot. Again, if you don't think that you've got anywhere that you can push to that makes logical sense, and what you've got is the better shot. Just go ahead and try with the shots you got now. There's no sense in pushing to something you don't like if you are already in a position that you're fairly comfortable with and think you have a high probability of making. He looked at the jump shot, but I think it was just a little too awkward to cue over the balls in the middle of the table. So looks like he's going to kick at the one from the side rail. Yeah, going to kick at the one from the side rail. Just don't hit the back. He just does not want to hit the right side of that cue and scratch like that. Oh, he got lucky. Wow. Really thought he scratched because I thought he'd hit the back side of that one too much. You want to make sure you hit either flush or on the left side, the opposite side of where you're trying to make the ball. Chris should have a shot on the one. I think he can see it, and he just wants to top left this so it goes off the side rail, off the bottom rail, so he should chew inside, left side. Probably one a little farther out, but I think he's okay. He's going to go into the 3. Needs to pay attention where he pushes that 3 to, because I'm not sure if he gets too much higher, he goes by the 8. If he had more space between the cue and the back rail, he'd probably put bottom on this, but with where he's at, he's just going to hit top and see if he gets 3. Nicely done. That'll work. There's 3 ball in the top right. Try and pull the cue off the left side back at the 4. He's really looking at this because I don't think he likes that, because it really brings the side and left side pocket in if he pulls it too much. And the 9 kind of blocks a lot of what he needs to get to the 4. So he might go top left with top left on the cue and come 1, 2, 3 rails back to the 4. Or top right and come 3 rails the other way. Or just play it safe behind the 8. Did he get behind it? Did he get behind it? No, he did not. And he left a good angle for Eric to not only pocket the 3, but to get on the 4. But I don't blame him. That 3 ball on the top right was cumbersome. Eric's looking at this like he's got a weird angle to get to the 4. Yeah, I guess he does. I guess if he can just follow straight and get to that point, he's seeing if he can cut the 4 in the top left. I'm sorry, in the bottom right or in the bottom left. So he's just trying to figure out how far forward he wants to roll. Well, not how he planned that. He's shaking his head. I'm sure Chris is over here shaking his head too, but nothing you can do about it. He left him the opportunity and he got a good roll. And I guess he decided to hit that firm because he did not like either of the shots in the 4. Wow, just got out far enough. So he wanted to get below the 4 and shoot inside, which he did, but made the 3 in the wrong pocket. All right, should do a little left English, come back to shoot that 9 in the bottom right. Caught that a little too firm. He might go ahead and shoot it in the, still shoot it in the bottom right. He might look at this and decide bottom left is the better shot. Yeah, he likes the back cut better. Danger of overcutting this. And he actually undercut it and scratched. Wow. Well, Chris will be happy to take that from him. That gets Chris to 4. So it is a 5-2 race right now. Wow, Chris with the good break, and I think he got fortunate in that I think he can see the left side of that 1 ball, so he can carry him into the 2 if he wants to play that. Oh, he did not make a ball. I beg your pardon. So Eric has the opportunity to carry him off the 1 into the 2. Oh, he's got to jump at the ledge of it. Okay. And got the roll. Wow. All right, with where it's at, I'm thinking he might go rail first, kick them 1 back down table and leave the cue sitting there. He might try to swing the combo. Wow. Well, he didn't scratch. I thought he was going to scratch off at 9, but he did not get a leave on the 1 ball after making that 9. I mean, after making the 2. He's going to go for the 1 or 2 rail kick. He might hit the top rail. All right, so he got his jelly roll there. Pretty sure he wasn't going for the cross corner bank 2 rail kick. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm doubting it. Nicely executed defense. Took the 3 up table and left the cue behind the 8 with no real room to jump. So Eric's going to have to probably kick at this, and he'll probably kick left side rail into the 3. Well, he got a nudge on it and left Chris kind of funkalicious. Mike can back cut it in the right top corner. He can definitely cut it in the top left corner. He can also play safe and thin it toward that just past the 6 and leave the cue on the right side rail behind the 6 with the 6 between it and the 3. I think I'm going to cut that 3 in the top left, which is a little top right, and come at the 8 ball under Chris's arm. So I just have a shot on the 4 if I make the 3, but I'm hooking him if I don't. I didn't get hooked, but he did leave him very cumbersome shooting over the 8, or bridging over the 8. And I think the 5 is now. I might go. It's tight, but I think it'll go. So if he can execute this shot with inside English back to the middle of the table, might be good for the out. Okay. Now with the angle he's at, that 8 becomes big. I'm going to play this with top left, and I'm going to use that 8 as a second rail. So I'm going to come off the 4, off the 8, off the bottom rail, back up. Wow. Yowa! I would have preferred to hit the 8 on the way in instead of out, because then I'm going to the side rail below the side pocket instead of kissing off the 8 and hitting at the side pocket. But hey, he got away with it. 5's, I think, available, and he'll put bottom right and come up table for the 6. Just doesn't want to get flat. He got flat. All right, so if he likes thin cuts, it's there. If he likes banks, it's there. I don't know Eric, so I don't know which is his preference. Looks like he's banking or playing safe to get behind the 7. He's banking and nailed it. And 7 does go in the bottom left. He'll drift over to the left or drift over to his left or right for the 8 in the same pocket, and then come to the middle of the table for the 9 in the same pocket. So his decided to play a little 1 pocket game here. Got a little straight, but I think he's got just enough angle to pull that up just above the 9. Good shot. All right, Eric gets his 3rd game. Still trails by 1 game on the score. And the race is 4-2. He's going to win 4 games before Chris wins 2. Eric switching up his brakes position. Instead of doing a cut brake, he's more of a straight on brake. Well, he pocketed the 1 in the side. Didn't hit near as hard as he had been hitting. Don't think the 2 is high enough up to cut it in the side, so he's probably going to have to play some kind of defense. Maybe push the 2 behind the 7, let the Q come down behind the 9, bottom rail, then behind the 9. Don't think he got there. And I think the 2 goes. Yep. So Chris will either go, I don't know, that's tight. If it goes, he needs to hit it firm and pull the cue back to the right side for the 3. Just like that. Very nice. Alright, he should pull this back to the middle of the table for the 4. Got a little higher than he meant to. He can cut it in either the side or the corner. And it's going to come 3 rails either way. So 3 rails below the 9 or 3 rails above the 6. Worked out nicely. Should be able to just back it up a little for the 7, or just stop it and bank the 7. He'll probably just stop it and bank the 7. Okay, so he went forward to try and set up for the 7 and 8 combo. I prefer the bank to the combo, but hey, whatever you're comfortable with. Got lucky that he didn't scratch. He did leave Eric a cut on the 6, and Eric will probably play for the combo because I don't see him getting too far around the table. Ooh. I think he's going to get second prize, though. Wow. Did he ever? That's painful. The one thing you don't want to do is break up the 7 and 8. Make him do something with it. So I'm going to probably put inside English on this and skim it down this left side rail to the bottom rail, then up at the 6. Yeah, that's exactly what I tried, and I wouldn't care that I didn't get 6. Because you did not want to give him ball in hand and break out that 7 and 8. Make him do something with it. I don't know what Eric is comfortable with, if he likes the combo shot or if he wants to get down here for the bank. Yeah, he's going for the combo. Ooh. Might go for the carom now. So kiss the back side of that 7. The bottom right as we're looking at 7. And make the 8 in the bottom left. He might try and reverse bank that 7 cross-eyed. Well, he made the good shot, but the 8 went up. I can't tell if he can see it all or not. Doesn't look like it. Looks like he's trying to figure out, can he bank it? Yeah, that's what he's looking at. Can he bank it across the corner? I only left the cue on the bottom rail, so that helps, but the angle is such that Chris just needs to concentrate on pocketing the 8, and he should come back down for the 9. Hey, Rhett, good to hear from you, brother. It's Hot Seat Billiards is actually Al Hammond, who owns Awaken Films. He does Hot Seat Billiards video, and he and I kind of hit it off, and we do the commentary and videoing for his tournament, and we did it for Dixie Cup, and I believe we're going to do it for the Alabama State 9-ball championships. I think that's still to be ironed out, but I believe that's what Al was rumoring to me earlier. Said something about volunteering me. I didn't understand the volunteering. Thought this was a paying gig. I ain't seen any money, but it's a paying gig, right? That's yeah. Okay, never mind. Oh wow. Yeah, Chris just needed to slow down a hair. Got a little quick on that one. He got down. He wasn't too bad. Just missed a little off target. Didn't leave an easy shot for Eric, but he should be able to run this down rail and with a little top right come back and forth for the 9. All right, so Eric gives it back to Chris. Really thought he would make that. I think this is pretty straight in, so I'm just, if it's not, I'm gonna go to the side rail and back out. Yep, he did. Okay. I'll slow roll this in. You ain't gonna do anything funny with it. All right, so Chris gets to the hill. I know Chris would like to get back and try again with Roadman. That is a tough matchup, but Chris gets one game because it's 10-1 for if you're playing with Roadman. So that gives you a little advantage. A little bit of an advantage. You only have to get 5 games. And Chris really and truly had the opportunity to win 4 or 5 games, just could not get the speed right. And I'm sure he was slightly amped up because he was playing on the TV table, playing Roadman, and playing for the hot seat. So he was geared up and ready to go. All right, so he made a ball but cannot see the one. Let's see if he plays a safe. Plays a push. Or if he goes to, yeah, he's got to play push. With it sitting on the 4 like that, he doesn't have a real chance to do anything else. Yeah, Rhett, my bedroom TV is on YouTube, and that's all I watch when I go to bed. It's pool. So I'm either watching reruns of Dixie Cup, reruns of Matchroom Pool, or an old AccuStats, or Railbirds TV. If you happen to come across it, I was fortunate enough to call the Derby City one-pocket match between Efren Reyes and Shane Winters with Mark Wilson. That was very fun. Love to do that again. Holy cow. He cleared everything, pocketed the 8 and the cue. If he could have just touched the back side of that 1 and done that, he'd probably made the 8 and not scratched, but he cleared everything. Was trying to land on the 1. Instead he landed just 2 balls forward and made the 8. Alright, so Eric has ball in hand. He'll probably just stop this to shoot the 3 on the other side. He might pull it out. No. Yeah, I like that. Now he's going to stun left till he gets below the 6 so he can get to the... is that the 4 up top or is it the 7? That's the 4. So he's going to have to figure out how to get back up to the 4 from the 3 here. Okay, so Alright, I was wondering what he was looking at. I said, that's the 4 up top, right? So he'll cut this in and try to get to the middle of the table. He overcut it. Wow. Alright. Chris will hit this with just a little top right. Come back about where he is now for the 6. If he doesn't think he can hold it, he'll hit it a little firmer and come up and down. Ooh, he didn't want to hit that. Get off the 6, get off the 9. Wow. Very fortunate to hit both those balls and still have an option to pocket the 6. With where this has ended up, I guess he could pull it to the right rail below the side. Which is what he's looking like he's doing now. He's got a tough shot here, but he's fortunate to be able to see the 6, so make the best of it, pocket the ball, and see what you get on the 9. This is for the win. If he can get these 2 balls down, he will get the win and get back to see Roadman again. Okay. So, how's your banking? It is Sunday. We'll see. I think I am banking cross to the left side pocket, and I'm going to try and leave the cue on that bottom rail where his chalk's at. Yeah, he hit that really firm. I think he's going to get a roll if it'll stop. All right. Considering what he had, I'll take that. Eric has do or die, because if he misses and leaves Chris a shot, it's over. And if he makes it, he's just over the halfway point. I think he's trying to cut it down. No, he was trying to reverse bank it, and he might make it 2. Nope. All right, one good shot down the rail, Chris. We'll get you an opportunity to play Roadman again. And Roadman has been over there diligently beating on table 5, so he is warm and ready. I don't think he will chop with you. And I don't know that he bought himself or half himself, but I think he did. Oh my. Did he shoot that quick? Caught the incoming rail and left it for Eric. Alright, so give a game back to Eric. So Eric's got to 4. Chris is still on the hill. Eric's at 4, Chris is at 5. It is a 3-1 race. Again, this is for second and third. Losers finishes third. Second place will play Roadman and have to beat him twice. All right, so you got a good break. He cut the one down with a little bottom left. He can Z back and forth across. He'll go from that right side to the left side where he had his cue stick back across to be able to shoot the 3 in that top left corner. I believe that's the 4 and 7 on the side pocket there, so he just needs to stay above it to be able to make the 4. Don't want to scratch. I think you let it go. All right, Chris, you've got a reprieve here, sir. Let's see if you can make 6 balls. So he's figuring out where he wants to be able to pocket that 4 and control the cue to get on the 5. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm still going to make it in that pocket, but I'm going to put some. Oh, he's going the other way. Okay. All right, so he's going to use the 7 as a backstop. There you go. Now, does he want to pull the cue to the? Yeah, he's going to have to with that angle coming in. So he'll pull it to the left side and shoot 6 in the same pocket. Just want to hit this hard enough to make it. Because you're coming right at the 7. You shouldn't have to do anything with it. If you're fearful you're going to get too close to the 7, I'm hitting it with the center top and coming up and down. I'm not even going to. Well, okay. He went up and down to stay on the 7, but got the roll for the cross corner on the 6 ball. Wow. Wow. All right, so he'll probably pull this to the right side, shoot 9 in the same pocket. That is. I don't think he ever got resettled after making that 6 ball by accident. You can't worry about those. Once they're down, they're down. Whether you made it on purpose or not, you're still at the table. Focus on your next shot, which is a whole lot easier said than done, I know. Made this a little steeper than he meant to, but he should be able to make this. Wow. Alright, so Chris needs to bear down and make this one, get this over with. If Eric makes this, gets 5-5, it's a 2-1 race, and the pressure's kind of on Chris because he's been there for 3 games now and couldn't finish it. Yeah, Red, if he don't make this shot, he's definitely going to remember that for a while. And we always seem to remember the misses a whole lot more than we do the makes. Wow. Finally got it done. All right. That was an interesting battle. So that means Chris wins 6-4. Eric finishes 3rd. And I believe Chris and Roadman will be playing here momentarily for the championship. And Chris will have to beat him twice. Now, the one thing that is advantageous for Chris is Justin Cone, aka Roadman, is a 10-1. So that means that Chris only has to go to 5 instead of 6. So this race is 10-5. And again, Chris has to double dip him. But pretty good run. Good run for Eric. And should be a good matchup here. Chris had the opportunity to win 4 or 5 of the games against Roadman earlier, but just failed to execute. Kept hooking himself, overshooting speed-wise shots. So see if he can control it a little better. He's now got 2 matches under his belt on the table. and that will make a big difference in terms of speed and comfort of being on the TV table. And now he's playing for the championship. All right, I'm going to ask Al a quick question. I'll be right back. All right, we're down to the final two. Roadman versus Chris, and Chris gets one game off because Roadman's a 10-1. So the race is 10-5. Chris does have to double dip him. This is true double elimination, and since it's handicap, it's not an extended race, it is a double dip. Roadman right now is just loosening up while Chris is taking a couple minutes between his semifinal match, which just finished. And there he is, they flipped. Chris won the break. That'll help his nerves. Yeah, this is unexpected from Chris. He's kind of focused on golf for a while, trying to make the jump on that. So he came here and really no expectations, just came to play. Of course, you want to try and win, but he's playing very well. And as a 6, he's a solid 6. And getting one game against Roadman, while Roadman is a beast, 5 games makes life a little easier. So made one on the break. See the one, but he's right next to it. Not going to be able to do a whole lot with the cue. I'm thinking I play safe and just nibble on the bottom side of that one and put the cube off the side rail underneath all this stuff. Kind of like that. Yep. Boom. Very nice. Again, this is for the finals. This is match 1. If Chris wins, they'll play 2. If Roadman wins, it's over. So Roadman can go 2 rails and kick it the one out of there. Try and hit and stick off that top rail. This is what I think he's doing. He's not going to try and jump the 7 now. He might try and just kiss off the 1 and bring the cue back down. Wow. Left a nice shot for Chris. Chris should be able to just back this up a hair for the 2. Huh. That is now how I pictured him doing that. Yeah, that is not where I pictured him wanting to leave that cue ball. I'm pretty sure it's not where he wanted to leave that cue ball. He can come 2 rails at it. He can jump to try to land on it, but that's a tough reach just to get to the one cue ball to jump it. So I'm going 2 rails, and we'll go just to the left side of that top rail. I'm sorry, right side, and at it. Good hit and a good roll. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, I don't see him being able to get to the 2 from there. He's going to have to go 2 rails himself. Or he can come behind it. Yeah, he can come behind it, kiss the bottom side of the 2 and push 2 all the way up and let the cue stay behind the 7. He's going to load up with the little left English, come off the side rail into the 2, and push 2 all the way up. And trying to leave the cue, or have the cue come at the 9. Oh, he got the 4, so ended up coming to the middle of the table. Nicely done. He'll just stun this between the 6 and 9 to get up to the 5, shoot the 5 in the top right. Got to put a little more bottom to take it up, straight up rail. Looks like this will try and cut it the top left, which means the cue is going into that right corner, about halfway, 2/3 of the way from the first diamond or third diamond, going left to right in that right pocket. Now he's going for the 5 in the right corner. Nice. Don't get too deep. He's going to come past that 6. All right. Well, I think he can make the 6 all the way up if he wants to. If he wants to, he can play defense and just come off the 6, run it all the way straight up the rail, and put left English on the cue and put it behind the 8 ball. He can also bank it and try to leave the cue behind them 9 and 7 next to the 8. Yep, that's what he did. He doesn't want to make that. Left it a little close to the pocket, and Roadman can jump. He's not too close to the 9. I think he can clear it. He's got to clear it in the 7.
This way, or this way, like all this. I agree, but I can't just stop. Like, I mean, like, that feels good. That's true. And there was no smoothness. There was nothing slow about actually. That's true. Those are things. It's not.
Got a good hit, and I think he got the roll. He did. Chris can probably see the 6 to cross-eyed it. Yeah, I think he can cross-eyed this. He just needs to be sure and get the cue out of the way. It's going to be going right into the way for a double kiss. Nice shot. Very nice. And that 7 does go in the bottom left, so he should be able to just stun that forward to get on the 8 ball, and then come off the 8 to get the 9 in the opposite corner. With the angle he left, he's probably just going to go ahead and bounce it back over to this side. So he should 9 in the same pocket. Alright, so Chris gets the first game, and that, again, will help his nerves. He actually finished a game that he had the opportunity to win. All right, Chris is up 1-0. Race is 10-5.
I'm just talking about I had like I didn't get Thomas first, I had to cancel my credit card because I left cars at 40.
All right, wow. That 2 kind of got blocked in. Getting from the 1 to the 2 to the 3. Wow. Guess you can go with top right and come back to the middle of the table. He did not want to hit the 6. He wanted to get above that and shoot. We'll see the 2 ball. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't like that because coming off that, it's going to come straight at that pocket. He was trying to put enough right English that it would turn into left English on the 2, and it'll spin it in because it was just inside the lip of that rail, but if you caught it thin at all, cue's going to the pocket, right beside pocket, right corner pocket, which is exactly what happened. So, Roadman will throw this off the soft side rail toward the 3. 3 ball should go by the 9. He'll back it up for the 4. He'll inside a lot of left inside English on this to help kill it, so he leaves a decent angle on the 6 without coming all the way back down the table. See how much left he put on that? Kills a lot of the energy and lets you stay on that side of that upper half of the table. A little close, but it'll work fine. Should just put a little left English on this so he misses the 2 side pockets. All right. Chris ties it up at 1. Roadman ties Chris up with 1. 1-1. Race is 10-5. Chris does have to double dip him. This is the finals.
That's what I've been doing. That's like in comparison to the ones that you were doing.
We got 36 folks watching. Be sure and share. See if we can get this up to 50 or 100. Be sure and thank Rob and staff here at Bumpers for hosting this. It's a little involved to get all this done. Be sure and thank Al for putting all this equipment together. I'm Chance. If you want to say hello, thank you. That's cool too. Visit IHOP, ask for breakfast. Sam's over there. Good sponsor, good supporter of pool. Going across the top on your banners is the upcoming events. Be sure and participate. Got Roadman braking, doing a cut brake. Trying to put the 1 on the left side. Lost a lot of his energy because look at the cue, still spinning. He put some serious left English on that. I think he can see an edge of the 1. Unfortunately, that leads directly at the 6, which leads directly at the corner pocket. So he pushed above the 3 balls. Chris can see the 1. He could play safe and just push the 1 past the 3 and let the cue kiss the 2, settle in against the 3. He could cut the 1 inside if he's feeling froggy. That was a pretty good speed there for Chris. He just pushed the 1 to the side rail and put the cue behind the 9. I think Roadman can see enough to kick at the 1. Oh, no, he can't. I had to kick bottom rail and then at the one. Thought maybe he could go to the side rail and kick the one up top. Wow, he nearly made that ball. And got the roll, unless they can see the window. Is there a window? I don't know if there's a window. I don't think there is. Okay, I stand corrected. He did have the window to get between those two and ended up leaving himself pretty good on the 3 or 2. It's a matter of making this 2 in the side, maybe cross banking it just so he can stay on the 3. Because with all that, oh, he did just slow roll it. Okay, okay. Definitely went farther than he meant to on that one.
I saw one of the better players do that retirement and it was pretty. Oh wait, is that better player? I know it's contradictory in terms, but but like better than what?
If y'all can hear him, you've got Nathan Boss, Al Hammond, Robert Hall, and Joe Johnson talking smack on table 24 on making a great shot and then not getting out. And one of them says, I saw a great player do that. And was I that great player? Is that who you're talking about? Oh, Chris tried to play safe and get 2 rails onto the 6, but I don't think he got him.
That does make a lot more sense.
He'll probably hit this. Looks like he's putting bottom and drop back off the side rail.
That should be thinking about it. That was a big AJ stroke on the screen.
Wow. What a stroke.
Fundamentals at all. So bad. God, that almost played that so bad. I said on the stream, I said, if Mark Wilson walked in and seen him shoot a ball, he'd have a stroke. I said, that's how wild he is. But he doesn't just like jump up, he jumps up and over. He's got a big group.
All right, I think he tried to get up there so that he could get into that 7 and 8. So I don't think he thinks the 7 will go clean in the top corner, but I don't know what he's going to do now. He kind of got straight on the 6. Now, he made a kick shot on the earlier match where he went rail first and kicked the 7 in the side, opposite side. And the nice thing is if you don't make it, in all likelihood you're leaving the cue behind the 8 and the 7 is going to be on the left rail. Okay, he just went with a simple safe. Chris can see the 7. What does Chris want to do? Does he want to try and play bank in the side? Does he want to just kiss the 7 across table and leave the cue behind the 8? Does he cut the 7 behind down the rail by the 8 and leave the cue where he's at? Chris is usually pretty aggressive. I'm thinking he's going to go for the cross side and go 3 rails to get back on the 8 in the top left. And he did. Wow. Fortunate roll with the 7 sitting beside the 9. Really can't make the 9 unless he's got enough of a edge to carom it, and don't look like it does. It's going to end up caroming the 9 between the third diamond from left to right in the bottom right corner pocket. So Roadman has to figure out how he wants to play D here. They just thin the 7 and try to put the cue on this right side rail with the 9 in between. Well, didn't quite get back over to the middle of the table. Left the 7, but Chris gets the fun of bridging over the 8 to cut that 7 in. Just needs to concentrate on making the 7 and take what you get on the 8. Well, beg your pardon, that cough caught me off guard. Thanks, Rhett. All right. Yeah, Rhett, I'm sorry, Roadman will probably bank this up and leave the cue sitting right there. Play defense. I don't think he'll try to make the 7. Probably wanted to use the 9 as a blocker in between the cue and the 7, but he did not leave him anything simple. Chris probably going to hit the bottom side of that 7 and put the cue on the bottom rail behind the 9, below the 9. Use that 9 as the blocker. He could go the other way and put the 7 on the bottom rail, but I like that better. Just a hair too far, but left him in the pocket. That's tough. That bridging from that corner is really cumbersome. You got to get a good, strong, stiff hand hanging off the edge of the table to keep in control. Apparently Al has abandoned me for life. He's over there trying to get his game in stroke. He's actually practicing hitting balls. What a concept. Roadman's probably going to kiss the top side of that 7 and come 2 rails behind the 8, or 3 rails behind the 8. Oh, wow. Okay. Definitely wanted to get the cue on the top rail to complicate that shot. Again, Chris has an opportunity. Needs to concentrate on making the 7 down rail. A little top, maybe quarter tip of left. And just take what the table gives you in terms of the 8 ball. Keep it simple. Yeah, he thought he made that, but he caught that incoming rail just enough. Alright, Roadman gets game 3, goes up 2-1. All right, we got excuse me, we got Roadman breaking up 2-1. Race is 10-5. This is the finals. Chris does need to double dip on Roadman. He's got to beat him twice. 2 races, 10-5. Roadman's not getting good breaks. He's pocketing the ball, but he's just not getting a good layout to start and run. If he does, he's going to put a 4 or 5 pack on him.
Incredibly hard to make yourself do it without like going back. I still do it myself, and
Like you know what I was thinking about? I was thinking about like my arm not stretched way out.
I played a nice carom to make the 6 on the side. He will pocket this one with lots of left inside English. Unless he pulls it into the 2. Yeah, he just pulled it into the 2. That'll work. I was thinking he put left English and just flatten it against the rail so it bounced out kind of between the 9 and the right side rail so he could shoot the 2. But instead he pulled it into the 2. So that killed the energy and he could still sail on the 2. He'll go to the middle of the table for the 3. Yep, he's okay. We'll use the 5. And the 5 is the next ball, so he's going to probably try and bank the 5. So the 5 will come across, be set up for the right side pocket. Unless he's going to hit it on the high side, on the top half of the 5, in which case he'll probably slow roll the 3 in and leave the 5 for the left side. The left corner, left lower corner. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it would be too. He was going to hit it pretty full, so I just planned to bank it across so that you got it set up for that right side pocket. But I'm standing half a building away from him, so I'm looking at only at what I see on the TV. So sometimes the angles are a little fuzzy. Go with my gut instinct most of the time and leave it at that. All right, he's probably going to come back to where he's kind of at to shoot the 7 in the lower left. I don't think, he did have some angle. Wow. That one got me. I didn't think he had enough angle. But that made it much more simple. He can shoot the 7 in top left and let the cue ball drift up toward that right corner pocket. And doesn't want to get straight on the 8 because he needs to get back down for the 9. And he missed it. He sure did. He stood up before he finished that shot. All right. Chris should either deadlift this so the energy goes to the spin and the cue goes forward so he can still have an angle on the 8 and see it, or bottom right and pull it into the 8 and push the 8 toward that bottom right or top right corner. Instead, he chose to go 4 rails, actually 5, 6 counting that last rail. Wow. To get shape on the 8. That would be letting your stroke out, huh? Oh, he hit that firm. He's getting a little excited again. He's back off just a hair. He's capable of making this shot, but that's a much longer and more difficult shot that he really wanted to have to shoot on the money ball. Stay down, stay smooth, go straight through the ball. He hit that wrong in many, many ways. That's too bad. All right, so that gives Roadman 3 wins. Yeah, that'd be interesting, wouldn't it, Red? Don't see it happening, but that'd be interesting. I think Hennessy is perfectly capable of being strong enough to be on the team, but I don't know that they would have him just because he does have a few idiosyncrasies. He has gotten a little quicker and a little less, what's the word I'm looking for? He's gotten better. I think he's got a friend that's a travel buddy with him and keeps him kind of in line, and he just loves the game and is so good at it. Man alive. I don't think I've ever seen him not be able to hit a ball. If you hook him, he will find a way to get to it. It is amazing. Got to watch Hennessy versus Chohan in the finals of the Derby City Classic one pocket and played outstanding, but Chohan just came with a couple of great shots to get a ball pocketed and have another shot to run out. Hennessy really didn't play bad, shoot a bad shot. Just Chohan played incredible shots. All right, so he did make it and got, I don't know if that nudge got him off the 2 in the side, but you can see it. So strong possibility of a break and run here if he can pocket this 2 in the side pocket. Yep. This is the first break that Roadman's had that he had the opportunity to actually start shooting. Most every other rack he's been hooked and had to do a push out. All right, he'll play the 5-6 combo and try and lead the 5, sitting right there where the 6 is. He doesn't want to hit it real hard. He just wants to slow roll it in. Oh, he got the double kiss and it's set up wrong. Woo! He will probably bank this back toward him, not to make it, but just to get it off that rail and take the cue up above the 7. Oh, wow, he had enough to cut that. That's sweet. I did not see that slice. Yeah, that was a nice. I just watched the delayed display on that 6 ball, and that was a nice kick. He actually went to the side rail and spun it into the 7, or spun it into the 6. An incredibly good shot. And then the follow that up with the 7 up rail. That was a very nice out, and that was a break and run for Mr. Roadman. So that gets him to 4. Chris is on 1, and again it is a 10-5 race overall. So right now it is a 6-4 race. This is the finals. Roadman is undefeated, so that means Chris has to double dip him. We started with 115 players, and these are the final 2. We've got a 10-1 versus a 6. Matter of fact, all 3 of the other top 4 were 6s. Julie was a 6, Eric was a 6, Chris was a 6. No, I think Eric might have been a 7. The point is, we only had one big dog in the finals. Wow. And this 9 might dress up for a combo. It did. Wow. Yeah, Chris might have to take this on. I think I would. I think I'd take this 1-9 combo on. I think I would play the 1-9. I would play this just firm enough to get the 1 to drift over behind the 8-7 as a safety and leave the cue sitting about where it is. Maybe pull it over to the middle of the table just in case. But most importantly, concentrate on making that 9. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. That second game Chris could have won. Should come back across for the 5. He'll probably pull this above the 6 to shoot it in the side with a good angle to get kind of down to the 7. He might just go back and forth and back cut that 6. Ooh, he don't want to touch it. Alright, so he will put that in the side and let the cue roll off the side pocket, or off the side rail at the 7, so that he's got a good shot on the 7 with a angle to either stop for the 8 or come back to shoot the 8 in the same pocket. Does not want to leave it on the rail. Nice. On the rail takes away control of the cue ball, so whatever he needed to do, he'd only have half his options. With where he's got, I'm thinking top left, he'll come 2 rails out, shoot the 8 in the opposite corner. Not real hard, just enough to come back up. You really want to be above the 8-ball tangent line, just like that, so that you can just stun the 8 in and leave the cue for the 8, or for the 9-ball in the same pocket. Nicely done. Now, Chris had the opportunity with the 1-9 combo and unfortunately missed it, and Roadman made him pay. So it is 5-1 Roadman. Race is now 5 games to 4. Had a really good turnout. I believe I said there was 115 people in the tournament. These are your final 2. It's a very good pool. Well, 3 on the break. 1 is going to be, I think it'll go on the corner pocket. It'll definitely go on the side pocket, right side. Just depends on what he wants to do. The 2-8 is kind of simple. It's just how does he want to play that to get back on the 2 again, because he's either going to carry him off the 2, make the 8, or he's going to get above where he's at now and make the 8 that way. So it just depends on what he does with the cube, with the 8 ball, with the 1 ball. I don't know what he was trying to do with the 1 ball. Was he trying to bank the 1 into the 2-8? It's the only thing that makes sense there, because the 1, would it go in the bottom left? If it would, yeah, I guess he might have been trying to get it in that bottom left. Huh. All right, with where Chris is at, I might just bank this into the 2-8 and hit it. Don't kill it, but hit it enough so that the 1 gets loose. Gets back out of there. You don't want it to sit funny on the 2. I would rather have it a little off and be able to play a combo or carry him back into it.
Oh, this spark, you go right out of the fucking car. You motherfucker, how dare you?
Alright, so Roadman, did he make the? What did he do? Alright, Roadman on the floor. Probably come 2 rails out. I think he's got enough of an angle. Yep. Good shot. Cut this in the bottom right. Took any possibility of that bottom left scratch out by just sucking it over to the left. Alright, so Roadman gets to 6. Roadman's not shooting his customary lights out, but he is hanging in there and grinding it out. And Chris has missed a couple of opportunities. Got way too high for 1-9, and then missed the 1-9 combo. So that's 2 games he could have had. That would make the score 4-3, and there'll be a little more pressure on Roadman. Still, it's a 4-4 race. Alright, this might be a Roadman break and run unless he scratches. Wow. Came all the way up. I don't know what he's going to do to get on the 6. I guess just set up for the 6-7 combo. He'll cut this 5 in the top left. Looks like he's gearing up to hit it. I'm slow rolling it, so I've got the combo. Oh, he looks like he's changed his mind and playing safe. Yep, he's going to play safe.
That's a good shot.
It is. Wow. Nice shot. Nice shot. Roadman's seen more games and more shots than I have in a lifetime. He's seen more in 1 year than I have in a lifetime. That's what I was going to say. I left that year part out. Because I've got him by 20 years. I don't think he's even to 40 yet. All right, Al has decided that practice is for the birds, and he's over here going to pontificate with me for the rest of this match.
I don't know what that means, but I don't know if I want to participate.
You're going to talk a lot.
Oh. Well,
keep your clothes on. You're just going to talk.
You've been doing a pretty good job at it for 36 hours straight like or whatever it was.
Apparently I enjoy the game. I'm not good at it, but apparently I enjoy it.
I'm over here beating the rails up. Rob was on the phone with the table guy to come and do some adjustments after I got done.
Replace all the bumpers.
Yeah.
All right, so Roadman's defense was successful. Chris was not able to hit the 5 on the inbound. He came off the rail, so ball in hand.
Just roll forward, play a combo, see where he gets. I think
he can slow roll it and leave it straight.
Think so. It may leave a slight cut back to the left, but I think
if there's a cut, then I'm gonna roll the cue forward to where the 7 is and let the 6 go to the right to shoot in the top right.
Agreed. Yeah. Not sure what Roadman's doing.
I actually might have taken a player break because I don't even see him over at the table.
They may have. Alright, so we got 36 people watching.
Half of them are probably here.
Soon to decrease that number since I got on and started talking a little bit.
Thanks, Al.
I'm ready
Trying to build you up and just step in and step on it.
That's it. Tell you what, it's about nap time, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm telling you, that 4-hour power nap we had between 4 and 8
I know.
was not enough. I took a seriously hot shower trying to wake up. And Rob called, "Can you pick up a bacon and cheese biscuit? I forgot one." All right, so Roadman's back. Put new batteries in his earplugs. I don't know.
I don't know what he did.
That's okay. It was actually a pretty quick one compared to a lot of the other players. I don't think he likes that combo. He might go into the 7 and play the 6 down rail. No, it looks like he's just going to go ahead and play the combo. Yep. And he set it up such that the cue ball is going to go back to the middle of the table, so no matter where the 6 goes, he should have a shot on it.
Yeah,
See how that?
Very nice.
See, he set that up so that he had the angle to get back to the middle of the table. So if the 6 went high, he could still cut it in. If it stayed low, he could cut it in. That's. I think we mentioned that yesterday, Al. That half the problem with combos is not necessarily making the combo; it's controlling both balls so you have another shot.
Absolutely. A lot of that's the one pocket play, knowing what balls you're going to do. He's played so much one pocket.
Gee, he kind of got straight on the 9. I don't like that. I miss those.
Yeah. How many of you seen him miss of these?
One. Over 2 days.
Oh.
Yes.
As we jinx him, probably?
Yeah, probably. I don't remember who he was playing, but it was early on. We were talking, and we said, yeah, he don't miss many of these, and he missed. Yes. All right, so he didn't miss that one, so he is on 7. And Chris is sitting at 1 still. But again, Chris has had a couple opportunities. He's won at least 2, maybe could have won 2, maybe 3 of these. I don't know. I think that was Heather just asked Roadman a question. He might have been getting something to drink. That might have been ran to the bar. He might be thirsty. Yeah. He likes to sip on the water or tea as he's playing. I don't think I've ever seen him actually drink. Maybe once. I think I saw him with a beer once, and he might have just been holding it for somebody.
May have.
Because I don't see him drink.
Yeah.
I really like Roadman. I don't have any issues at all playing with him. Or re-racking for him is pretty much what I do. But, you know, I'll sit there and watch, learn.
Did you know that Roadman is a certified CTE instructor, center to edge instructor?
No.
Yes. He plays with center to edge. That's his aiming system, the way he plays. He's actually a teacher and is actually certified to teach center to edge. Yeah. That's how he aims, how he looks, how he sees the balls is the center to edge.
All right, well, Chris, you got an opportunity here. See if you can do something with it, brother. Coming up on 5 o'clock, so we've been going, 6.5 hours today? And I figured 8 hours. I figured we'd have...
Started streaming 4 hours ago is what it said. So you must have had to start.
6 hours and 24 minutes here. That's weird.
You may have you started the feed?
Oh. This one, knock on wood, has been up pretty much the entire time.
Well,
don't know.
As long as we're live, we're good.
As long as people are there and being entertained. Don't want to be on the rail.
No, we don't. And straight in.
Yep. That complicates things. Can't back it up because he's sitting on the rail. Can't go forward because it's straight in. Other than that, it's beautiful. Yep, he was trying to cheat it and rolled it straight in. All right, so Chris gives him that one. Yeah, 8 ball in the side pocket and 9 ball in the middle of the table. Ball in hand. Yeah,
Feel good. He could probably
good.
make
They'll
those.
get out from there, yeah. And I'm sure it was a gift, but
Yeah.
all right. So Roadman needs 2 more. Chris needs 4 more. Roadman's giving him more opportunities than I expected, but Chris just isn't being able to finish the deal. All right, Roadman to break, needing 2 more games to be the last one standing out of 115 in Hot Seat July 2023.
What was he? The second blind bid, third blind bid?
He was the second blind bid.
Second.
Lee went first.
Yeah.
Actually, I might be wrong. Was Walter second, and then
Walter may have been second.
Walter was second, Roadman was third.
Roadman was the third blind bid.
This is could be another break and run. I overshot that a little bit, but I think he still cut it
I
in.
think he's probably going to cut it in and go up and down table a little bit, shooting it wrong-handed.
Yep.
Put some
Off-handed.
inside, up and down. Yeah, his off-handed stroke is about like mine, and he got to
Got
leave.
the roll. Oh my! I think Chris can actually make
He
this off the
will.
side rail.
Well, yeah, or jumping. It's a pretty easy jump shot.
Yeah, I like the side rail, but that's because my jump shots swerve in the air.
They're not supposed to.
They're not supposed to, but they look pretty. Don't
For
make
when
too
they
many-
don't touch the
yeah,
ball.
they take nothing. Touch nothing as they come out.
All right, so Chris actually is going to be jumping this ball, it looks like.
Is he?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's what he went back to get, is to reclub.
Yeah, because he put the
But in the pocket.
third end of the pocket. Yeah, third end in the pocket.
Maybe. I probably wouldn't shot the 9, but that's unbelievable.
That is
How does it,
unbelievable.
I mean, if all kidding aside, Roadman shoots that or a good player, it probably falls for him.
That.
Made both of them just for kicks. So Roadman on the hill to snapping this thing off as
Wow.
a 10-1. You know how hard it is to win this thing as a 10-1?
Yeah. That's one of the Roadman went down and played in the Iron City, which is another handicap tournament. And I think Roadman's a 12 down there, maybe 11.
Is he that high?
Yeah, he's one of the higher ones.
Oh, I didn't think he was that high.
I think he's at
down there.
11. And I don't think he's won more than 1 round in any of them, because you end up drawing a 6+1
That plays.
bang up. Yeah.
I don't think. I don't know if he may be a 10, 9 or 10. I'm not sure.
Well, I think he's higher than Tedder. Tedder comes in as a 9.
No, Tedder's a 7 now.
Yeah. I knew
They
he was low.
moved that. Yeah, they moved him down. So, no, they've had a lot of skill movement. They've adjusted players and well.
Apparently, we
They-
need to talk to Joey, because I think we're both still too high. Actually, I wouldn't be opposed to being playing as a 6+1 and play
That's
higher.
what I'm playing, the 6+1, and I'm okay with that. You know, I know that low side's awful tough because you got some lows that run out.
April Larson as a 4.
It's very difficult.
Very difficult. And
Yeah, I felt like
Wow.
he was going to play safe there just because he was jacked up over that ball.
Yeah.
Um,
Pretty much all of my losses to the last tournament down there were against 3s. It is really tough.
Petey Butler watching said he's a 9.
He is a 9. Okay, who is it that I'm thinking of that's an 11?
They're going to play really, really good since they've.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's playing as a 9, but still, April's a 5.
She a 5 now? Because when I played her, she was a 4.
Yeah, she won it as a forward, and I want to She may have won it as a 5 or got close to winning it as a 5. Yeah, they're still a little bit lower than I feel like they should be as 5s. Chip was a 10.
Yeah.
Or I think Chip won it as a 10, and then I think he won it as started playing as 11.
He hit that full and followed it straight in. That was a nice kick and just caught it full. All right, Chris, you got another opportunity. Anyway, the bottom line was he plays high, and it is such a long, tough grind that he hasn't played in the last 2 or 3 of them just because he's like, I'm going to spend 2 days grinding away and not get anywhere. So I might as well be off over here doing other stuff. Yeah, that might have been Rodney that I was thinking of, but it was somebody that I knew and that played a couple times and then did not win it.
All right.
Yeah,
Looks
Chip
like he's
Comp-
going.
Yep. Chip Compton and Robert have managed to play 3 times out of the last 4 or 5 tournaments. And I think Robert has gotten him twice and lost once. It's not the way around.
I'm not sure.
I don't remember. They play pretty tough. All right, let's see what Chris does here. Is that the 7 up top left? So he's on the 5?
We're going to have this same conversation.
We are. Can you put your flip-flops on and go chat?
I will.
Okay. Well, if he shoots the 5, we know it's a 7. Okay, he's shooting the 5, so we know it's a 7.
Yep.
So he's probably playing safe.
Hey, I think he hit that pretty good.
He's pretty close. But he could see it to make it. Just got to figure out how to get the 5 back around to the
Somebody's
6.
saying in the last one he played as an 8, which that makes sense because I think they did a lot of adjustments and moved a lot of people down.
Okay, I did
Because
not
I
see him
know
on the last one.
Rob was an 8 and he moved down to a 7.
Really?
Rob's a 7, Tedder's a 7. There's a good bit more that have moved down.
Is that the bounce?
Made
Is
a
that the
good
bounce?
shot. I think he's going to be
got it.
out. Yeah, he got out. Not sure about that angle. I think he can draw right back. He doesn't have to draw the ball a ton. He could possibly play top, go 2 rails out
Looks like
and
he
down
is
the
drawing.
table, but I think he's just going to draw it because it should slide, just missing the 8 ball if it comes back, or at worst clip to our left of the 8 and be fine. Yeah, get to the left side of the 8 and it's fine. He'll play the 7 up in that top left corner and then come back and play the 8 probably in this left side.
No, he's on right side because he just pointed. He's going to go back and forth. He's going to put the cue about halfway because he was pointed to that rail
He
there.
did. It's a good shot. I mean, again, just full stroke. All right, so we got a winner.
10-1 again.
10-1 again.
That is some
Roadman,
good shooting.
Congratulations to Justin Cone, Roadman, for snapping this thing off. 115-player field, lots of good players. And I don't know, have you looked back at the bracket? Was he challenged? Look at his numbers.
Against Julie. That was a hill, right?
was a
Other
hill.
than that, that's the only one I remember seeing that was.
And then you're going to, let's see, he was 10-1, 10-1, 10-3. Draw, right? What is that? Go back to the full, let's see.
Oh, there it is. I thought I
Show
clicked on show all, but I clicked on another one.
So, I had, damn.
There he is. Okay, 10-1 in the first round, 10-2 in the second, 10-2 in the third.
Okay, so let's count these up. He lost in the tournament. He lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's that?
6, 7, 8,
6, 7, 8,
9,
10,
13,
13,
14, 15. He lost 1 to Chris and then 1 to Chris.
So he lost 15 games in the tournament.
And the one that got the most on him was his wife.
15 games in the tournament. And if you don't count that match against her, 10.
11. She got to 4.
She got to 4.
Because she got the -1.
He would have, if he would have been playing somebody that raised to 11,
he'd have still won.
no, he'd have lost 11-10 if they won 11 games. Because he,
Oh, that's right.
yep. So anyway, 15 games in the entire tournament. So we're going to go say he played pretty good tournament.
I would have to go out on a limb and say, yeah, he played well.
All right, y'all, we're going to sign off and pay attention to the sign-ups coming up for, what is it, when's the next one, September?
Yep.
We've got the Alabama 9-ball September 7th, and the weekend before you got the hot seat.
Good warm-up. Come on
Good
down.
warm
Come on up.
Come on up playing it, and then go down to
Jared.
so. All right, guys, we're gonna log off. Appreciate you watching.
Hey, appreciate y'all. Be sure and visit Bumpers and IHOP. Let them know you love us.